Hello everyone, I'm X, and welcome back to the Aeroteam channel. In this tutorial, I'll be teaching you how to build the McDonnell Douglas C-17 Globemaster 3 in a 1.5:1 scale. The McDonnell Douglas C-17 Globemaster 3 is the United States Air Force's premier tactical and strategic airlifter. It was developed in the 1980s and 90s to replace the aging Lockheed C-141 Starlifter and was manufactured from 1991 to 2015. In addition to the over 200 operated by the United States, it is also operated by Australia, Canada, India, the UAE, Kuwait, the UK, and Qatar. This build is in 1.5:1 scale, meaning 1 meter in real life equals exactly 1.5 blocks in Minecraft. This aircraft will scale perfectly with all other 1.5:1 scale tutorials on the channel, as well as any of your own 1.5:1 scale builds. As for dimensions, this aircraft is 81 blocks long, 77 blocks wide, and 26 blocks tall. As always, this aircraft does make use of our very own Aeroteam texture pack. A download link to this latest version of this pack can be found on our website, aeroteam.org, and in the description of this video. If you can't download the pack for whatever reason, I'll be giving some tips to convert the aircraft to default throughout the video. However, please keep in mind this aircraft was designed in the pack, so it will look much better with it. Before we get started, if you're enjoying our videos, please subscribe and like the video. It really helps us out, and you'll never miss a new video. Alright, let's get started. Alright, let's get started here. Now the C-17, there are a few examples of it that have been painted white. However, for the purposes of this tutorial, I'm just going to be doing it in gray because that is by far the most popular color. Really, the only ones that are in white is the Kuwait Air Force one, which is like half white, and the Qatar Air Force one, which is also half white. This is based off a United States one, although they're basically all the same. There's no markings on it though, so feel free to add your own livery. So, to begin the build, we're just going to come down here to wherever you would like the center line of the aircraft to be and come up 2 blocks and then get a stone half slab here and place it on the top layer like so. Now with that, we're going to come back 2 more to make a row of 3 and then come out with 2 on either side like so. Now on these just side ones, we're just going to come back 1 more. And then in the middle here, a block of stone, like so. Now we're going to bring this 1 block of stone back 1 more, and then out to the sides. And then we're going to take all 3 of these back 27 to create a full row of 28. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, and 28. Sorry, I actually mean 26, so we're going to delete those. So this should be 26 long. Let's check that. The X. Yep, 26. Okay, so now we can just take the side ones back as well. All right. Now, we can take our stone slabs again and come back 3, so to this last one here, and come out 1 on either side. And we're going to take the what is this, port side one, this one here, back 29, just this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. I think I might have messed that up. Let's see. 29, okay. This other side here is going to be a little bit different. So if you didn't notice from looking at the bottom of that over there, the C-17 has quite a few aerials and things on the bottom of it. Being a military aircraft and all. So there are 2 aerials that are kind of on the side of the aircraft here. Now normally we would just use levers, however, because this is on a half slab layer, we cannot do that. So instead what we're going to do is we're going to take stairs. Now if you do not have rolled edit, you can just place a stair upside down facing forward here, stone slab, another upside down stair, and then that'll be it for now. If you do have rolled edit, what we're going to do is place an upside down stone stair and then curve it so that it's facing outwards like so. Just get a stick or any old tool, type /repl 0. Left click on this and then right click on these stairs. And that'll paste that block over there. I think you can also do this with a debug stick. However, I'm not 100% sure as to how to do that. So these are just two little aerials that can be found right along there. Now, after that, we're just going to take this, we're going to place a slab here, and take this 25 blocks back. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. And that should line up with that other one. Now with our stone, we're just going to place one in the middle here, fill in that gap with slabs on either side, and then fill in that gap again. And then we're going to come back one more with just a layer of 3 stone slabs across the back. And that does it for the basic part of the layer. Now, the other, there are, you know, many aerials down here. So what we're going to do is I'm going to delete these blocks through here so that I can more easily get down here to be able to show you what we're going to be doing. So, for the first one, we're just going to get our stone buttons out. Come back. Actually, first, we're going to get our spruce trapdoor, which is a stone texture in the back. We're going to come to this first one and go back 8 blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. On the 9th, place a spruce trapdoor. Coming back to the front here, on the side with these little side aerials, come back to the second one. Get your stone button out, come in one and back one, and place it parallel with the aircraft like this. On the other side, come back here, come back 3 blocks, and on that third one, place a stone button as well. So these should be offset by 1 block like this. Okay, now I'm first just going to focus on this side, the one without the arrows on it. Get your levers out. So we're going to come back 3 blocks from here. So 1, 2, 3. And then on this 4th one, place a lever facing backwards. Come back 1, 2. And on that one, I'm going to place another lever facing backwards. Come back 1, 2, 3. And on that third one, place a lever facing backwards. And that'll be it for now. For this center one now, we're actually going to get out our dark oak button, which in the pack is a red texture. I believe there actually is... Yeah, you can use the mangrove button if you're using default. We're going to come to this trapdoor, come back 2, and on that second one, place a red button parallel with the aircraft. That's the lower beacon light. And then on the other side here, we're going to get our stone buttons back out. Where this first one is, we're going to come back 2 and place one on that second block. We're going to come back 3 and place one on that block, so that should be right behind the trapdoor. Then we're going to come back 2 and place it on that second block. There should be sort of 2 sets of 2 buttons there. Just to finish off that side, we're going to get a lever and come back 2 more and just place one right there. Now to finish off the levers and everything, we're going to come back to the center layer. We're going to come back from this beacon 1, 2, 3, 4, and on the 5th block, place another lever. So there should be a 4-block gap between the beacon light and this next lever. Then come back 1, 2, and on that third one, place another lever. And for the final one, we're going to come back 1, 2, 3, and then come to the side one and place a lever right there. And that is all of the aerials for the bottom of the aircraft. Quite a few on this one. I don't think we've had a tutorial that has this amount of little details on it, just because the C-17 has a lot of little things sticking out of it. I'm just going to replace this by stacking this back to 25 maybe. Yep. Okay, now that's it for the main fuselage. However, the C-17 also has these massive gear pylon type things here, and these at the bottom of the aircraft are actually sort of separate. So in order to do that, these are also asymmetrical too, so just all sorts of fun on this aircraft. For this side here, what we're going to do is come out a few blocks away from here. Doesn't matter how many right now. And we're just going to count back 13 blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. On that 14th one, place 1, and then we can delete all of this. On the other side, we're going to do the same thing. We're just going to come out a few blocks here. Doesn't matter how many. and we're going to come back 15. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and the 16th one, place 1. And I'm just now realizing that it's the wrong way around, so we're actually going to flip these. So we're going to bring this one up to here, and this one back to here. Pretty simple fix, just so like that. So this is the front of the aircraft. The further back one should be on this side. Now we're just going to start with this one over here. So we're going to make sure you are 2 blocks away. So there should be a 2-block gap in between the main fuselage and this gear thing. With this, we're going to come back 1 slab and then bring that out to be 3 slabs wide. Just to take those outer ones out by 1. And then we're going to place a stone block in the middle here. Now, let me see here. Looking at my pictures from upside down, it's just a little bit hard. That's why I flipped it around in the first place. We got the 2 here. So now we're going to take our stone, place 1, and then come out 1 more to the side like so. And then just bring those back 1 more like that. On this second block of stone, place 1 stone slab right there. And on the inside, we're just going to bring it back to here like so. So it should all line up like this. Now we're going to get our andesite out. Place 2 andesite full blocks behind those stone blocks and 2 andesite slabs behind those slabs. Now for the center here, we're going to place a 4 of stone and then 2 more andesite blocks, 4 more stone, and then 2 more andesite blocks like so. And then on the outside here, we can just take this all the way back. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we can do the same thing on the outside, or on the inside here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. These are the gear doors for when they are closed. Now we can take a spruce trapdoor again. And actually first, what we're going to do is place 2 blocks of stone here. Spruce trapdoor on the outside like this. And then we are going to get a stone slab here and place 1 on the inside. Take that back 1 more. And we're going to get a stone stair, place 1 upside down facing backwards on the inside. Stone slab next to that. And then another slab on that stair right there. And that'll do it for the first layer for this side. Now for the other side, it's a little bit different here. So we're going to get our stone slabs here and make sure that this one is in front of the other one. Don't do what I did, make sure they're on the right side. That's going to be kind of hard to fix later. And we're first going to take this and just take it back 2 more blocks to make a row of 3. And then just fill in the sides here. Oh, sorry, I actually made this one too close. So we're going to do it like this. Again, make sure there's that 2-block gap, and there should be a 1-block gap when it's close to the fuselage, like so. Now we're just going to get our stone stair out again, and in the center, place 1 upside down facing forward, like so. And then we are going to come back with our stone, 3 blocks, 1, 2, 3. On the outside layer, we're going to come back 1 further with the stone slab, put a stone stair, so that should be offset by 1 block with that one on the outside, and then 2 blocks of stone. And then now we're going to just place 1 stone slab here on the outside, and then bring your stone slabs back on the other side so that this is flat. And from here back, it should be the same for both. And the reason this one's bigger on this side is because the APU, the auxiliary power unit, instead of being located in the end of the tail like it is on most other aircraft, it's actually located on the other side in this sort of area. So it's like right here. And the reason for that is because the door mechanism on the C-17 means that this area does not have enough space for the APU. So it's actually in this little gear thing. I'm kind of forgetting what they're called. Okay, now to finish this off, we're going to take 2 andesite full blocks and then andesite slabs on the other side. And it's the same as last time, so we're going to do 2, 2 of stone, 2 andesite, 4 stone, and 2 andesite again, and then bring these back 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Now for the back, it is pretty much the same. We're going to have a layer of, oops, sorry, those should be stone. On the inside, a stone slab, and on the outside, a spruce trapdoor. And then on the inside, we'll put a stone stair facing backwards, upside down, on that inner block of stone. Stone slab next to that, and then one more stone slab on that stair. And then there should also be one more stone slab right there. And that is it for layer 1. You can already see sort of this one is a little bit further forward, and we'll see the effects of that as we get later on in the build. That's it for layer 1, so let's go on to layer 2. All right, let's get started on layer 2 here. We're first going to come down to the front of the fuselage here and just place one block of stone coming out. We're then going to bring that forward one more. And then on the second one, bring that out to the sides and back on either side. So you should have this sort of 2 long shape here. On the bottom, we're going to get our stone button. And on these rear ones, place stone buttons sort of around that slab like this. So these side ones are facing with the aircraft, and this front one is facing against it. Coming forward from that, we're going to get our stone stairs out. Place 2 on the sides like so, and then get an andesite stair and place 1 on the front like this. They should be upside down. We're then going to get our andesite slabs out, place 2 on the front in those corners like that, and then get a stone slab and place just 1 on the front there. Now coming out from the sides of these stone stairs here, we're going to get our stone slab again and place 2 right there. Do that on both sides. We are then going to get our stone block out and go back 4 behind these slabs. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're then going to get our stone slabs out again. On these last 3, we're going to place stone top slabs. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We're then going to come back with our stone from these top slides. We're going to go back 29 blocks. So starting on this side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, and 29. And we'll just bring it back on the other side as well. 2, 3, well, you don't really have to count this one. There we go, and we'll just check that. Yep, we're good. All right, so again, it's going to be a little bit different on both sides because of these asymmetric gear sponsons. So on this side, we're going to get our stone slab out, come back to this first stone block that we just placed in this row of 29, go back one more to the second one and place a stone top slab on the side of that. And then we're going to go back 9 slabs. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. On the other side, we're going to come to that same first block, so the second stone block, but we're only going to go back 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Coming back to this other side here, we are then going to place a stone stair upside down facing forwards just behind this. And then we'll just place 1 block behind that for now. After that, we will, if you come to this stair here, place a block on the side of that, and then a stair in front of that. And then on the outside layer here, just 1 stair on the side of this block. And we're going to come back with our stone 1 from that. And then in the front of these stairs, we're just going to put slabs. Now for the inside of this, there should be these 2 blocks here. We're just going to extend that, make this a row of 3 by placing 1 in the middle, and then we're going to extend this back 3 blocks more to make a 4 long, sort of a 3x4 shape here. So there's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Then we get our block of quartz out and place a row of 3 there. This is for the inside of the gear bays. They are painted white in the C-17. And then out from the side of these quartz blocks, we're going to place one block of stone, another block of stone forward from that, one stone stair, a stone slab, and then we're going to get our spruce trapdoor out again and place that right there. Coming to the back of the gear bay now, so where this last row of andesite slabs is, we're going to come back to this one back further from that, and then place another row of 3 quartz, just like we did up at the front. We're then going to get our stone out again, place another row of 3, and then one more to make 2 rows of 3. And then just on these inner 2, we're going to place a row of 2, and then just one block right there to make this sort of a diagonal shape here. Coming out to these 2 outermost ones, we're going to place slabs on those, so 1, 2, like that. And then on these inner 2 ones, we're going to place stairs, so 1, 2, like that. And we'll continue with that in a moment. Out to the side of this rearward quartz row, we're going to place just 1 stone block. And then for in here, it kind of depends on whether or not you're going to be building this with the gear up or down, and also if you have our texture pack and world edit or not. So if you're going to be building it with the gear up, or if you don't have world edit or a texture pack, we're going to come back. Well, first we're going to, on this first gap here, we're just going to place 1 block of stone, and then a block of andesite, 2 blocks of stone, block of andesite, and then 2 more blocks of stone. And that'll be it for that. If you do have our pack and you plan on building this with the gear down, you can get the fire coral fan out. And we're going to again use the replace tool trick. We can just place any block here on the ground, place a fire coral fan on this side, get your stick, type /ripple0, left click on that, and then we're just going to replace these stone blocks in here with the fire coral fan. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like that. That will, as we continue with the gear bay, it gives us a little bit more space in the bay. So that'll be helpful as we move on. Now for the other side, mostly the same, just a little bit further forward. So after this row of 5 slabs, we're going to come back with our stone stair, upside down facing forward right there. Then we're going to come out to the side here, place a block on the side of that, and then a stair on the side of that. On the front of this block, we're going to place a stair, and then on the front of these stairs, just slabs. Now behind this row of, there should be a stair, and then a block in the middle. We're going to have a row of 3, and we're going to do 8 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Then we're going to get our quartz out again, and a row of 3 quartz right there. Now we are going to, if we just get our stone out again, we can place one on the side of this row of 3 quartz blocks and make this a row of 4 coming forward. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now we're going to get out some polished andesite. So we get our polished andesite stairs. I already have the slab. And then if you have the texture pack, you can also get out a dark oak trapdoor. Coming forward from this outside block here, gonna place a polished andesite stair facing forwards upside down. 3 polished andesite slabs, 1, 2, 3, and then 1 dark oak trapdoor on the top like that. And that is the bottom of the APU covering. They don't paint this area because it gets too hot, so the paint would just sort of melt off. So this is a bare metal. And we'll build more of that as we go up in layers. Coming back to over here, we're going to get our quartz out again. Same as the other side, just going to place a row of 3 behind the last andesite row, like so. Now we are going to place just 1 stone block here, and we're going to get out a dark, if you're in the pack, a dark oak button. If you're not in the pack, you can use a mangrove button. They just need to be red. And going to place them on these 2, so this outer side and the back side of this block. I believe this is a fueling port or something. There's just these 2 like red markings on the side of the aircraft. That's what that's for. Coming back from this row of 3 stone, or sorry, 3 quartz, we're going to place a row of 3 stone, another row of 3, And then same as on the other side, a row of 2, and then 1. On the outside 2 here, we're going to place stone slabs. On the inside 2, we're going to place stone stairs. And then inside in this little gap right here, we can place stone on either side, and then just fill in this gap with stone. That should be 5. Continuing a little bit further back, first we're just going to get our stone slab out again. On the second stair back, just place 1 on both sides. So this should be, I believe this is 9 blocks wide at this point. Yes. So it should be slab, stair, and then blocks, slab, stair. Or sorry, stair, slab on that side. Now we're going to get our andesite out again. So we get andesite, slab, and stair. On these outer 2 right here, we're going to place slabs. Do that on both sides. And then the stairs. And then just 3 andesite full blocks in the center here. Now with the stone slabs again, we're going to place a row of 7 right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then a row of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that altogether should look like that from the top. And this from the back. Let's give you a couple seconds to look at this, because this can be a little bit confusing back here with all the stairs and materials and different things. And just to finish off this layer, we can do the same thing that we did on the other side. So if you have the pack, or if you don't have the pack, place the block of stone, block of andesite, 2 stone, andesite, 2 stone. If you do have the pack again, let me get our fire coral out again. We're just going to place it on the other side of the block this time. Get your stick again, /0, and we'll just paste that over by right-clicking. And there we go. That will be it for layer 2. To start layer 3 here, we're going to come down to, again, the nose of the aircraft. And we're going to start by coming to this row of 3 andesite here. And on the sides here, we're just going to come forward 1 with andesite slabs on the other side. Then in front of these, we're going to have andesite top slabs. And then in the middle, another andesite half slab. And then in front of that half slab in the middle, a stone top slab. This is the outline for the nose landing gear door. You can kind of see it over there. And just real quickly to detail the landing gear bay a little bit on these these like rearmost slabs on the outside. We're going to place 2 quartz slabs, and then back from that, just a row of quartz full blocks like so. And as we continue, we'll finish that off. Coming back now on this andesite half slab here, we're going to place a stone top slab out to either side. We are then going to place a stone full block behind that, and then a stone half slab behind those. Behind that, we're going to place a stone top slab on either side. And then we're going to come back with 2 blocks of stone. And then behind that, we're going to have 1 stone half slab and 1 andesite half slab. Now we are going to, this is where it gets a little bit different on either side, just because of, again, these differing gear response and designs, and also there's different doors on either side, so the andesite layout is a little bit different. Starting on this side, though, we are going to come to this first stone slab, place a stone top slab outside of that, and then the andesite slab, a slab outside of that. We're going to place a full block of andesite, and then we're going to come back 7 blocks of stone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're going to come out 1, like so, and then we're going to come back 8 full blocks of stone. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Outside of that, we're going to come back another 1 from here, and just bring that back the exact same amount, so 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and those should line up. We are now going to get a porch. In the pack, they look a little bit different than they do in default. If you're in default, you might want to use a... Actually, that new update just gave you a white button, so you could use that, or you can use a stone button or any other type of like lightly colored button. If you do have the pack over, on this outermost stone block, just place one torch. I believe these are the landing lights, or the runway turnoff lights, maybe. And we're going to stop here for now on this side. On the other side here, we're coming back up to these slabs again. We are going to place a stone top slab and then an andesite top slab. And then we're going to come back with 4 blocks of stone. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're going to come out 1. And we're going to bring this back 12 blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. And then now we're going to continue with this APU detailing a little bit more. So from this first block that we just placed here, we're going to come out again, and we're just going to bring this back 3. So 1, 2, 3. Just as like the other side, we're going to place a torch on the side of this block. And now we're going to get out our polished andesite again. So we're going to get a polished andesite full block, stair, and a piece of black wool, or any sort of black concrete, black terracotta, anything works. First off, we are going to come back from this row of 3. We're just going to place 1 polished andesite full block, 2 blocks of stone, a piece of black wool, and then we're going to come back with 4 more pieces of stone, 1, 2, 3, and 4. On this outer layer here, on top of this trapdoor, we'll place a polished andesite stair facing forwards, come back 2 blocks with polished andesite, and then we're going to place a polished andesite stair facing backwards, 1 more block of polished andesite, and then we will bring this back just to here for now. And this is a exhaust port for the APU, I believe, so that's just why there's a little hole in it there. Coming back now, we will be, let's just bring from this first layer here, so where this andesite is, we're going to bring this back 25 blocks, including these 4 that we've already placed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 16. Did I just mess that up? Maybe I did. 16, okay. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25. And we can do the same thing on the other side. So starting from, except for that this one will be 24 because this first block is of andesite. So, although we don't really need to count this because I already have that there. So I'm just going to drag this back the same. And there we go. Now we're going to get our block of quartz out again and just place 2 on top of these outer 2. You do that on both sides. And then we'll just focus on this side for now. We are first going to get a stone stair out, place that on top of this trapdoor here. And then we're going to come back 5 blocks to that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get our block of andesite out, place 1 full block. Stone, just 2 blocks of stone, another block of andesite, and then we will come back with 1 more block of stone, and then a stone slab right there. From this last stone block on that inside layer, we're just going to have 1 block of quartz. We're going to get out our cobblestone and a stone button. We're going to place that cobblestone there with that stone button on the side right there. And this is the bottom of the air brake. So the C-17 has this air brake that is right in front of this rear door, and they use that when they're doing fast descents. So that's the bottom of that. Coming forward from this, we're just going to place a stone top slab here to cover up the gear well. And then we'll stop there for now and continue this on this side here. So again, pretty much the same thing. We're just going to place a single block of stone next to these quartz and come back 1 more with that. Andesite block on top of that same one, 2 more stone, andesite block, And then we're going to do one more stone slab, and then inside the stone slab, again, a stone top slab, cobblestone on this outer quartz block, and then quartz on the inner one, and a stone button on top of that cobblestone, or on the side of that cobblestone. Going back to the other side here, we're going to get our andesite out again, and we're going to place a 2x3 of andesite in this space here. So 3, 6, like so. And we'll do that on the other side as well. And this is for that rear door there, the beginning of that. Coming back again from this outer andesite, we'll place a stone slab right there. For the middle one, we'll come back 2 with stone, and then place a slab on the rearmost one of that. And onto the inside one, we'll place 5 blocks of stone. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1 full block of andesite, and then we're going to get our andesite stair. Place one upside down, facing backwards there, and then an andesite top slab behind that. Do the same thing on the other side here. So place a stone slab on this outer one, 2 blocks of stone, and then a slab on the middle, and then 5 blocks of stone on this inside one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Full block of andesite, an andesite stair upside down facing backwards, and an andesite slab. On the inside now, we can get our stone stairs out. And this is sort of the inside of the cargo doors. So on these andesite stairs here, we're going to place stone stairs facing forwards. Do that on both sides. And then a upside down stone stair facing backwards behind those. And then we're going to fill in this gap with just normal stone. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Behind those, we can place another set of stone stairs just on those 5 stone we just placed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then in this gap here on these outside stone stairs, we'll place slabs, and then more slabs on this last row of stairs right here. And that will do it for layer 3. All right, to start on layer 4 here, we're first going to come down to this first stone slab again. Place a full stone block just forward of that, and a stone slab on top of that. Now we're going to get our spruce trapdoor out, which again is a stone texture in the pack, and place a trapdoor out to either side of that full block. And now we're going to place just a stone block in the middle here, and place stone stairs facing outwards like this. Behind those, we're going to place a full block of polished granite. I believe this is some sort of like IR sensor. It's not super visible in the real aircraft, so the way that I did it over here is by cornering the stairs. You can get it to really only show when you're looking at it from certain angles, which is kind of how it is in real life. So to emulate that effect, if you do overroll it, you can place some stone stairs on the ground facing outwards like this. And then we're going to corner them by placing backwards facing stairs in front of those. Then we can use our replace tool again and just left click on those and paste them over. So it should be cornered like this. So only this little quadrant of this red block is showing. Do that on both sides, like so. Then we're just going to place spruce trapdoors. Oh, and that's going to redo that. So and there we go. It should look like that. Behind those trapdoors there, on the sides of these red blocks, we can just place full blocks of stone, and we can bring that back for a row of 2. We can then get our andesite full block out, come out on either side, just with 1, just for like a little access panel thing on the side right there. We can then come back 2 full blocks of stone on both sides. And real quick, we can just finish off this nose gear bay. So on this row of 3 blocks of quartz, just place a row of slabs there. Come forward again with another row of slabs. and then a row of top slabs, and then we can just fill in that gap in between those red blocks, and it just gives us a tiny little gear bay. It's not the biggest thing in the world, but it's not pretty cramped in real life too, so pretty accurate. Now it's gonna become a little bit different on either side because of the 1 block door on that side and the 2 block door on this side. So first, just for this side here with the main door, we can come out with a 1 block of stone, make that 2 blocks long, and then we're gonna get our stone button out, place 1 stone button there, get our andesite out, place 2 blocks of andesite, and we'll leave that there for now. On the other side here, we're gonna again come out with 1 block of stone, bring that back 1, but no stone button on this side, place a full block of andesite, and then on this side we're gonna place a polished blackstone button on the side here. That's just for a little window that is on this door but not on the other door. And we're just gonna place 1 more block of stone. Now we can place 2 stone slabs behind either side of those blocks right there, and then stone top slabs out from those slabs on both sides. Coming back from these top slabs, we can place a stone block and bring that back 14 blocks in total. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That should land on top of that quartz block. So do that on both sides. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Now, real quick, this is a optional thing. It only shows up on certain C-17s. Not all the exported ones have it, but most of them do. And about, as far as I can tell, a little bit more than half of the United States operated ones have this. It's like a little, it's pretty hard to see from the side on, but basically all you're gonna do is come down to these first 2 stone blocks here and just place jungle trapdoors, spruce trapdoors flip down. And then if you don't overload it, that's it. If you do, just place any temporary block on this second stone top slab, place a stone button on there, and use the rebel tool to paste that over. This is for this like bump thing. It has a little like infrared, I think it's like a laser system that can like destroy missiles or something. I'm not 100% sure. It's another like infrared thing, just like those things up here though. So you can do that on both sides here. So again, just these first 2 blocks, place trapdoors there, and then just a temporary block, still button out to the side, and replace that button over, and we're good to go. Now on this side, we'll start with this sponson. We are going to come back to, let's see here, this first stone block with the torch on top of it, get our spruce trapdoor out, and just place 1 on top of that. If you don't have rolled edit, place a stone stair upside down facing backwards, and then a stone stair upside down facing forwards, like so. There's a little like intake thing here. If you don't have rolled edit, this is kind of the best it can be done by. If you do have rolled edit, what we're going to do is just delete this back one for now. Instead, place 1 upside down facing outwards, and then behind that, place 1 facing forwards like so. Now, we're just going to take our replace tool, take this back one and paste it over the middle one, and then we'll just paste over this back one with a normal block of stone. This just makes it a little bit shallower like it is in real life, so it's not quite as deep. But yeah, that's just for like a little intake thing. You can kind of see it there. Sorry about that. So now we're just going to come back this stone block here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and it should line up with this block of quartz here. Now we can just real quick come back with this gear bay a little bit further. So we're going to get our stone slab out again, place a top slab behind this outer one, and we're going to get our andesite slab out. 1 there, that should line up there. 2 stone top slabs, another andesite slab, and then we're going to get, actually, so that should be an andesite full block, 2 full blocks of stone, and then another block of cobblestone with a stone button on it. For this outer layer here, we are going to start, we can come back to this first block of stone here behind these stairs, go back one more for the second one, and then we're going to get our spruce trapdoor out again and place one there. That should be on that first full block there. We get 4 stone slabs in right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 andesite slab. 2 more stone slabs. And then here, if you don't have the pack, if the gear are going to be up, you can just leave it like this. If you're planning on putting them down, just put light gray carpet on there, like so. It's a little bit the wrong color, but you'll see why once we do the gear. If you do have the pack, we can use the dead horn coral fan. So kind of one of the lesser known things about these coral fans is they are vertical slabs, but if you place them on the ground, we've retextured some of them to be carpet thickness, but of different blocks. So we're going to use those here. So we can place 2 of those like that. And those just, I mean, they're the same thickness as carpet, but they have that stone texture, which is what we want. Now to finish off this section here, behind this block of cobblestone, we're just going to place a stone full block. We can get our andesite out, just place 2 full blocks of andesite there, and a full block of andesite behind this cobblestone, and then just a slab behind that in that little corner. To finish off the gear bay, we're going to get our birch trapdoor out, or if you don't have the pack, you can use iron or that new trapdoor. I haven't gotten the update yet, but it should be, I think it's the, what's it called, pale oak, something like that. Just temporarily, we're just going to place blocks along this gap here, and then just place birch trapdoors inside there and flip those down, and then we can just delete these blocks here, and that just allows us to keep going up with the gear space like it does in real life, but not impede into the inside of the fuselage. And then just to finish off the back here, we'll get our stone out again, come to this rear andesite, come back 5 full blocks with the stone, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 3 stone top slabs, 1, 2, 3, fill in this gap with 3 blocks of stone, and then we're going to get our, let's see here, right, from this stone full block, we're going to come out with 2 andesite blocks and then 2 andesite top slabs like that. And now we'll just work on this other side for a moment. So coming back from this torch here, this block with the torch on it, I should say, we are first just going to place a trapdoor, which I got rid of. There you go, stone trapdoor. Then we're going to do the same thing that we did with the stairs on the other side. So again, if you don't have rolled it, just do the 2 like this. You do place the 3 and then just paste over that rear one. For this one, we're just going to take this stone and bring it back to where it sits on top of this quartz. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 blocks. And then we can just finish off this APU here. So we're just going to place a spruce trapdoor on top of this first full block, a stone slab behind that, and then we're going to get out our polished andesite slab and place 2 of those, and that just finishes off this APU unpainted area. Now we can put 5 stone slabs here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 polished andesite, or sorry, 1 normal andesite slab, 2 more stone slabs, and then again the same thing with the this is the dead horn coral fan if you have the pack, or just light gray carpet if you don't. Finish off the inside here. We can place our one stone top slab here, andesite slab behind that, two more stone slabs, and then a block of andesite here, and a block of stone behind that. And then we can do one more block of stone, a block of cobblestone with a stone button on it, a whole block of andesite with a slab on this secondary block, and then on the inside in these middle andesites, just two full blocks like that. Coming to the inside here, we can place one block of stone behind this cobblestone, and then the same thing as the other side. We just place some temporary blocks here and fill that with the birch trapdoor, put those down, and then delete the stone on the inside. Again, coming back from here, we're going to place behind this block of andesite 5 blocks of stone. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, I don't know, there we go. 3 stone top slabs here. On that gap with 3 blocks of stone. And then same as on the other side, we're going to get our andesite out again and do 2 full blocks and then 2 top slabs like that. On the inside here, on these just rearward ones, we're just going to place stone slabs coming in like that. And then to fill in this gap, just 2 stone normal slabs like so. Fill in this gap here just with stone slabs. And then inside here, we're going to have to place a temporary block for this. So just make that a full block for now. Place stone stairs facing forwards in this little gap here. Just make sure we put that back to being a normal slab on the outside there. Behind all this, we're just going to fill this with stone top slab. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And then we're going to get our andesite out again. But first, we can get our smooth stone and our jungle trapdoor. In the center here, place 1 smooth stone and then a jungle trapdoor on that. And then next to this smooth stone, 2 andesite slabs out to either side. This is for the, it's like the locking mechanism of the door. So this is the lower door, and then there's the upper door that moves inwards, and then this one moves downwards. So this is the little like tab that kind of, I don't know if it really keeps them connected or what, but yeah, that is on there. But yeah, that is it for layer 4. Okay, so to start layer 5 here, we're going to come to this first stone slab here and place a full block of stone directly on top of that. And then 2 more out on the other side on top of these trapdoors. On top of these stairs here, let me just make sure that this doesn't get rid of the bend in it when I place this, but place jungle trapdoors on top of that. Okay, it doesn't good. On both sides here, so you can't see up into it. And then on these outer ones, we're going to place stone buttons on the front there. Just pour little sensors and pitot tubes and stuff like that. We're going to make these back ones 2 blocks long here. And then come out again here on both sides and make these ones 3 blocks long. So 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Come out again on both sides, and it does get a little bit different here. On this side here, we're going to come back 2 more, so for a total of 3. So 1, 2, 3, and then a block of andesite. On the other side here, we're going to come back 1, 2, 3, and 4. This door is only 2 blocks tall, so it doesn't get that extra andesite there. And then on the first one of these, we're going to get our birch button out. It's kind of a tan, and we're going to place those on either side. Continuing back on this side, we're going to come out again with a single block of andesite, and then come back 16 blocks with stone. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Should again take you to the front of the gear bay. On the other side here, we're going to come out with just a block of stone, and come back 17. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. And that should line up at the back. Another little detail, we need our torch out. And on this row here, on the 4th full block back, so including this andesite, so 1, 2, 3, 4, place a torch that should be on top of that first trapdoor. We're going to do the same thing here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and torch there. Now we can get our quartz stair out, and these are going to be placed like this, so facing upside down outwards, and there should be 7 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Do that on both sides. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And that is the top of the gear base. Continuing back from those, we're going to place a full block of cobblestone, a andesite full block here, and then an andesite stair upside down facing forward for the little window in this door. And we'll stop there for now, although we'll do that on the other side too here real quick. So full block of cobblestone, andesite full block, and then andesite upside down stair facing forward. Now on this side here, we will start by just, let's see, where can we start here? So if we come to this first quartz stair here, come out 1 with a block of stone, and then we're going to bring this forward for a total of 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Then we're going to place a stone slab, and that should line up with the top of this stair here, like so. We can then get our andesite out again, place another andesite full block, and those should all be lining up. 2 blocks of stone, another block of andesite, and 2 more blocks of stone. Then we can get a cobblestone slab out. And if you don't have to roll it, just leave it like that. If you do, we're going to place a button on top of this. So we're just going to left click on that button there, place a temporary block, and paste that over. There's like a bunch of little holes in this door for like a little bit of air pass through when they are opened. So that's what these represent. Now for the other side here, we are going to again come to this first quartz stair here, come out with a block of stone, and then we're going to bring this forward for a total of 10 blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Again, stone slab on top of this rearward stair here. And to come back again, it should be the same as the other side. Andesite full block, 2 blocks of stone, andesite full block, 2 blocks of stone, cobblestone slab, and then if you have rolled it, just paste that button onto that. And there we go. Now for the rest of the tail cone, we are going to start by placing a block of stone behind this there, and we're going to bring that back to a total of 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Do that on both sides. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. We can then place 2 stone top slabs on those with stone half slabs on the inside of those. Those should be on top of those andesite slabs from the previous layer. Inside of those, or onto those slabs here, an andesite full block, andesite stair upside down facing backwards, and then an andesite slab on that on both sides. So full block, stair, slab. Inside of these stairs here, we can just place a full row of andesite slabs. We can then get our stone out again. On these outermost ones, place a upside down stair facing backwards. And then on the inside ones, we're going to place stairs facing forwards. So just 5 of those here. Be a little hard to place. There we go. The 5 in the middle here, we can come out to the outside again, and again place 5 stairs upside down facing backwards. On the outside here, place 2 andesite slabs. And then to finish off the layer, just a row of 5 stone slabs. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And that is it for layer, what even is this? Layer 5. All right, to start layer 6 here, we are first going to just come back again to this first block. Just place stone on top of that. Same on the next layer. And then here, we're going to get out our red glazed terracotta. And now this in the pack is, depending on the way you place it, either half blue, half black, or half stone, half black. So we're going to find the orientation where the stone is on the bottom and the black is on top, which might take... There we go. Now we're just going to place one of those on either side. That allows us to just offset the window a half block higher than it would be otherwise. Come back with stone behind either of those. Go on again, and we're going to do a row of 3. Come on again, and a row of 4. And then on this first block here, we're going to place a birch button, so that should line up with that other one that we placed in the row before. Now we're going to come out again and go back 40 blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. And we'll do that on the other side too, but I'm not going to count it this time. Just place them as fast as I can. There we go. Just double check that that actually is 40 blocks. Yep. So now, just on this side here, we're going to, I'm just going to measure back 12 blocks here. So we can just count that real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. On the 13th, we're going to get a polished blackstone button and just place that on the side there. That's for just, I think this is like a little small window, but it's too small for the normal stair treatment, so we just did a button. Get our stone slab out, and on the block behind this button, place 2 stone slabs. And then we're going to do 6 blocks of stone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A stone stair facing backwards, and then 1 stone slab. And that finishes off this sponson entirely. For the other side here, we are going to come back 9 blocks here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. On this 10th one, we're going to place a slab, bring that back again for a total of 2. Then we're going to come back 10 blocks of stone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Stone stairs on that andesite, and then a stone slab to finish that one off. And now those are both done. So coming back, we're going to start from these, at the end of this row 40 that we just did. Place a stone stair, and then a slab on the ends of both of those. And to cover up this gap, we're actually going to place 2 stone stairs facing inwards. This is all for the interior, which will come later. Behind those, we're going to place 2 full blocks of stone. And then behind that, a stone slab. And then we're going to get our andesite out again. On this second block of stone, place a andesite slab and bring that back 2, just like so. Then we're going to fill in this area with stone slabs, just like this. We are then on these on the outside of these andesite slabs, just going to place another as a top slab, and then fill in this gap with stone blocks. Behind that, just another row of 5 stone slabs, and then a row of 3 stone slabs. And there we go. And that will be it for layer 6. All right, to start layer 7, we're going to come to this first little tower of stone here, and just place 1 stone slab. Come back again and do the same on these 2. And then on these red terracotta, we're just going to place nether brick slab, which is black in the Aeroteam pack. I forgot to mention last time, but if you don't have the pack, you can instead just make this stone. It makes the window a little bit smaller, but at least it's still there a little bit. You could also just make this a slab and place the brick on the inside like this, although that does kind of, when you don't look at it from the side, it looks a little weird. Yeah, it's up to you as to what you think looks the best. Continuing on, in this little gap here in the front, we're just going to place a stone top slab, and then we're going to come out diagonally on the other side with those again. Come back with stone behind the nether brick here, and then a top slab behind those with a half slab to the side. Come back 2 full blocks with the stone, and then again with the top slab inside and the half slab on the outside. We're then going to come back 4 blocks, so 1, 2, 3, 4. A stone slab to the side. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stone slab to the side. Now we're going to go back 42 blocks right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, and 42. Just measure that out real quick. Yep. And the same on the other side. All right, now coming back to the front, we are first, where these birch buttons are, come up 1 more and then to this first full block and place a tripwire hook there. And we can do that on both sides. And then on this row 42, on the first 3 blocks here, we're going to place 3 birch signs. And these are for, you can kind of see them, there's one there. There's one on the wingtip, there's one on the tail, and there's one there. These are they're commonly called slime lights, but they're basically formation flying lights. They're just like these thin, greenish, yellow bars that can be seen very well at night if you're wearing like night vision goggles and stuff. So it allows pilots to fly in very close formation. So yeah, we're going to place 3 signs in a row on these first 3 blocks on both sides, like so. Then we're going to get another torch, and come back 1, 2 from the back of this, and on that second one, place another torch, and do that on both sides. And then if we come to the back here, get the birch signs out again, and come 1, 2, 3, 4 from that last one, and place once there should be 3 blocks with nothing on it, and then 1, 2, and 3 birch signs. Do that on both sides. So 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3 signs like that. Now to continue the tail cone, we're first just going to place 1 slab on the backs of these, and then a stone stair facing inwards on either side to cover that up. Place 2 full blocks back from those stairs, and then a stone top slab behind those. We're going to get our andesite slab out again, fill in those gaps there with andesite half slabs. And then we are going to get our stone stair out and place 1 upside down facing backwards like this on the back end of that andesite slab. Inside in this little gap, we're just going to place another andesite slab. And then we can fill in this gap with 3 stone slabs. Back from this, it's going to be a little hard to place this way. We're going to place 3 stone stairs facing forwards, like so. And then on the backs of these 3 stone stairs, upside down facing backwards. And then just 3 stone slabs right there. And to fill in this gap, we're just going to place, we're going to get our andesite stairs out again. Where did I use those? There we go. Our andesite's there, just in that little gap there. And then one andesite slab on the end there. And we can do that on both sides. And did I do that on both sides? Yes, I did. That is it for layer 7. All right, for layer 8 here, we're again going to come up to this just first topmost layer here and just place one stone slab on top of this first one here. Back with another brick top slab behind that with a stone slab out to either side. Then we're going to get a stripped dark oak wood, and this in the pack is a half black, half diorite, or half black, half lime green, depending on how you place it. I think you have to do it, yeah, if you do it from like placing on the ground, that's how it should be done. So I'm just going to place these as temporary blocks, and then place on the correct orientation and paste these over. And this gives us a little bit of the glare shield when we do the cockpit. Coming out to the side of that, we're just going to put stone slabs outside of those to cover up the diorite. Then we're going to do a full block of black wool and another one there. Do that on both sides. Behind that, we're going to do 3 blocks of stone. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. Put a stone slab out to either side. Then we're going to do a row of 6 behind that slab. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now, outside of that final block there, we're going to do 4 slabs. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And we do that on both sides. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. And now coming back behind this slab here, place a full block, and then we're going to go back 23 full blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and 23. And we can do that on both sides. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I'm not going to count this one. Just verify that. Yep. Coming back from that, we're going to do a row of 9 half slabs here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do it on both sides. And here's where it gets kind of interesting. The C-17, if you've never noticed before, it has kind of like, it goes back up at the rear of the aircraft. For I think area ruling purposes, and also it gives a little bit more space for the upper door to retract into. So yeah, it has this kind of weird bulbous thing on the empennage here. So after this row of 9 slabs, we're going to place 4 blocks and then just 1 stone slab. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1 slab. Behind that, we are going to go out diagonally from the slab like this. So leave this gap here for now and place 4 full blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Place a slab on the back of those with a half slab covering that gap in there. Then behind that, we're going to place a full block of stone. And then inside of that, we will place a right behind that, we're going to place 1 stone top slab on both sides and cover that inside gap with an andesite slab. Then we're going to do an andesite full block behind those, and then an andesite top slab behind that. Inside here, from this inner slab to the block, we're just going to cover up this little 2x3 with slabs. And then full blocks on the back here. So that should be in between those top slabs. And then we're now going to do in the center just 2 normal stone top slabs, 2 andesite top slabs on either side, and just like that. Now that's almost done. The last thing we need to do here is just finish off so the C-17 has these like ventral fins that are right here. I mean, you can't really see them from this angle, but this is where they start. So first we're going to take our stone stairs and we're going to get out mossy stone brick wall and crimson fence gates, and all three of these in the pack are stone texture. You can try to find alternatives in vanilla for a stone texture. And to start, we're just going to come next to this first row of this andesite stone andesite pattern and place upside down stairs facing inwards on the other side, like this. And then for now, we're just going to place a temporary block. Actually, I'm just going to make it that so it doesn't look the same. And then crimson fence gates on the side like this. Now what we're going to do is, if you don't have a rolled edit, I'm not 100%, I guess you could just put this wall here, but the problem is it doesn't lower this fence gate and it doesn't connect to the stair. So I'm not 100% sure what the best replacement for this would be. If you do have rolled edit, we're going to just come down to the ground here and place just a little 2x3 walls here. And we want this one in the center here. So it's fully up and it has no appendages on it. Just left click that and right click that onto this, whatever your temporary block was here. Oh yeah, that's just the bottom of the ventral fin. We'll continue going up with those as we continue back. For the final part of this layer, we are going to come back to the front here and just with this layer here where it just sort of separates here, we're just going to place upside down stairs facing inwards like this, going back for 40 blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, and 40. And that should line up perfectly there. The other thing on the safe side without counting this time. And just like so. And that will do it for, what is this, layer 8? Yep, layer 8. All right, to start off layer 9, we're just going to come down to the cockpit windows here, and on these first 3 on either side, I'm just going to place another brick slab on top of all those. And then instead of placing another one on this last one, we're going to get our red glazed terracotta again, and find the orientation where the black is on the bottom and the stone is on the top, and place it like so. We're going to do that on both sides. There we go. To fill in the middle here, in between these first 3, we're just going to place a stone top slab. And then in here, we're going to place a nether brick top slab. These are for the eyebrow windows. So moving back, behind these red terracotta, just place a stone top slab on the side with a stone slab outside of those. We're going to do a 5 stone here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then outside of these last 2, we're just going to put a stone stair with a slab facing forwards there. So stair with the slab. And then we're going to do a row of 47 stone blocks back from the stair. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, and 47. And just behind that 47th one, we are just going to place a stone slab for now. And I'll do that on both sides here, so just fill in this gap. I'll just check this real quick. We're good. All right. Now this section here, the reason that this is raised is because this is actually sort of the wing box. So on the C-17, the wings are on top. So the wing box is also on top of the aircraft. So unlike other aircraft where we start on the bottom and the top of the aircraft is basically just a perfect cylinder, the wing box here is on the top of the aircraft. So to continue with that, we are going to come to this front block here, and we're going to come back 7 blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And on this 8th one, we're going to get our stone slab and just place one right there. Get a stair, face one behind that. And 1 block of stone, and we're going to bring that back 17 blocks total. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. We're then just going to have a stone stair and a slab. And we can do that on both sides here. Oh, actually, this stair here should not be this direction. It actually goes this way, like this. This is another little exhaust vent. I'm not 100% sure what. I think it's probably something to do with the bleed air system. But yeah, that should be going this way. So now on the other side, it is a little bit different because of that stair. That exhaust port does not exist on this side. So we're going to come back 7 from this first block here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. On that 8th one, place a stone slab. And then no stair this time. We're just going to do a block and bring that back 18 in total. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. Stair behind that. This one should be the normal way. And then slab behind that. Let me just check this. 18, and then on this side, there should only be 17 blocks because that's there in the front. There we go. Now, to continue the tail cone, inside this last slab that we placed, we're just going to put a stone top slab. Coming back from that, we're going to place 3 full blocks of stone. Behind that, a stone slab. And then to cover up that gap here, a stone slab inside those. And then we are going to place 2 blocks of stone right here. 1, 2, 1, 2. And I think there's a plugin that's keeping this wall the same. So if you don't have that plugin, just make sure to repaste that wall over so that it doesn't update when you place a block next to it. And then behind these, we're going to get a stone stair and place it upside down facing outwards, like so, on either side. Inside of this, we're going to have a row of 3 andesite slabs, like so. And then a row of 3 stone stairs. So I'm just going to make this a full block so I can place these. This should be upside down facing backwards. And then 3 more stone slabs just on those. And to finish off the ventral fin for this layer, we are just again going to get a wall, actually. So we can, if you have a roll in it, you can just use the rebel stick. We're just going to place some temporary blocks in these gaps here behind this stair. Get that rebel stick, left click on that same wall that we used last time, and just paste those over like that. You can kind of see it forming here as we come back a little bit further. This is also the end of the cargo door here. So this is all the way at the top. This andesite has been the outline of the cargo door this whole time. So we're finally at the end of that. I just put this here so that if I needed to paste that over again, I would have it, but we don't, so we're good. And that is it for layer 9. All right, for layer 10 now, we're going to come down to this stone slab that's sort of in between the cockpit windows here, and just come up diagonally from that with 1 more stone slab. We're going to get our polished andesite slab out again and just place a full block of that behind there. Come out to either side with a polished andesite slab, and then on the behind either of these slabs, place a full block again with a block of stone in the middle here, and then out to either side of these polished andesite full blocks, we're just going to place stone slabs. And then behind these polished andesite full blocks, you can place another set of full blocks of stone. Out to the side of those, some stone stairs facing forwards. Behind those stone stairs, we're going to do 2 full blocks of stone. And then on the sides of these, we're going to place a stone slab and a stair. So same on both sides, stone slab and a stair. And this is for the refueling door. So C-17s are capable of aerial refueling. So this is where the boom makes contact with the aircraft. There's a little door that opens up in here. Continuing on, from behind this stair, we're going to come back with 53 blocks of stone. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, and 53. And then behind that, we're just going to place a stone slab. And let me just check, this is actually 53. Yep, so we just do that on both sides. And there we go. Now we're just going to continue the wing box here. So from the front of this row here, this first block, we're going to come back 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And on the 9th one here, we're going to place a stone slab out to the side. Bring that back for a total of 2. Then we're going to place a block behind that. On top of this stair here that we placed before, to the side of this full block, we're just going to place a block, or sorry, a jungle trapdoor. And then now we're going to come back 13 blocks with a 2 wide sort of stone rectangle. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and just the same here. And then at the back here, just come back with 3 stone slabs for both of these. So 1, 2, and 3. And that is the extension of the wing box for this layer. Now coming back further, if we come back to this row of 3 stone slabs that we did here, we're going to count an 11 block gap. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. On the 12th one, we're going to place a slab. And we're going to make this a row of 9 slabs. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And that should be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There should be 6 blocks of stone still remaining. And that is the little bump there, as well as the wing box. We can do that on the other side now. So counting again from this outermost stone layer, coming back 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. On that 9th one, we're going to place 2 slabs, and then a full block behind that. On this first block here from the previous layer, we're going to place a jungle trapdoor on top of that. And then we're going to do a 2x13 rectangle here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You don't really have to fill this inner part in. I just normally don't like to leave like little cavities all over. And then we're going to bring a little 3 long 2 slab wide thing. Again, we're going to count back 11 full blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. On that 12th one, place a stone slab, and we're going to bring this back for a total of 9 blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And again, there should be 6 full blocks remaining. And now just to cap off the tail cone here, first off, we can just fill in this gap here with stone top slabs. Come back with 4 full blocks of stone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Make sure that wall doesn't update. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come in 1 with our stone and bring this back 2. So 1, 2. Fill in that gap and bring that back 1. And then in these corners here, we're just going to put a stone slab. And then for here, just put 2 stone slabs there. So it's finally there 10. We actually landed it on 1 block instead of like 3 or 5 or 7 or whatever. It's one of the more unique parts of a C-17. And then just for some little details here on this this row of 2 stone blocks here, we're just going to place a stone button on either side here. And if you have rolled it, you can place a temporary block on this slab here. And we're just going to paste over those buttons. And there we go. That should be it for layer 10. Okay, for layer 11 here, we're going to come to this polished andesite little U here. There's a stone block in between. Come back one further to fill in this gap here with just a stone slab. Behind that, we're going to place one polished andesite slab. And then behind that, another stone slab. Then we're going to have a stone stair facing forwards like this. And one full block of stone. And we're just going to put a lever on top of that. Come back one more full block. And then we're going to have a block of andesite there. And we'll stop there for now. To build out this area, we are just going to come out to the sides of this polished andesite slab with stone on the other side. Then we're going to bring these back for a total of 3. So 1, 2, 3 on the other side. Behind these, place a stone stair. And then we're just going to place 2 full blocks of stone just to line it up with that andesite. And we're going to come back to this 3rd slab here. Come out again with just your stone slab. And we're going to come back 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll end it there for now. Now in the center, we are going to come back with a 36 block long row of stone that is 3 wide. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 31, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, and 36. Just check that that is actually 36. And yeah, we can just fill in these other 2 rows now. And the last one. There we go. Okay, now this is the almost top layer of the fuselage. This is where most of the details are. So, to begin, we are just going to get our birch trapdoors and snow. And we're just going to come from this andesite block, come back 1, 2, and on that second one, build up 2 layers of snow, and then place a birch trapdoor behind that. It's just a little radome thing right there. Now we're going to count 10 blocks back, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. On that 11th one, we are going to get our snow out again, place 3 layers of snow. We are going to get a, where is it? There it is, a purple slab, place 1 of those in the center, and then 3 more layers of snow like that, just like a little bit of a bigger dome there. Now, just get our oak button, come back 2 blocks. On the 3rd one, place 1 facing perpendicular to the aircraft, and then on the next block back, 1 that is parallel with the aircraft. Get another birch trapdoor, place 1 right behind that, skip 1, and on that second 1 block back, get your lever out again, and place 1 there. Then we're going to count 3 blocks back, and on the 4th one, place 2 birch trapdoors. And that is it for now, at least. Now we're just going to fill in this gap here. So, coming back from this layer of 4 stone slabs here, we're going to get our andesite out again, place 1 stone slab, or sorry, andesite slab. And behind that, we're going to have another row of 5 stone slabs. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now on that 5th one here, we're just going to come out 1. So this is 2 blocks wide here. Come back another, and then out. Now we can get our stone out again. place one in this corner here, and we're going to count back 8 with that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. We're then going to do a row of 7 that is diagonally back from this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Then another row of 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then another row of 7 diagonally back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. This is basically the beginning of the wing. It's just that I'm cutting it off at the edge of the fuselage so that we don't, when we build the wing, this part won't get too confusing. Now we can, on this inner layer, we're going to bring this one back 12 blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Place one andesite slab, and then we're going to have a row of 4 stone slabs. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll stop there for now. And just to finish up this last little area here, we're going to have a row of 3, row of 2, and then another row of 3. So just create that sort of diagonal pattern there. And you can kind of start to see the wing layers forming. Now we're going to do that on the other side again. So on this row of 5, we're going to make this 5th slab, bring that out again, come back diagonally, and we're just going to make this little diagonal pattern here. On this innermost one, place a block there, and then come back 8 for a total. So for a total of 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And then come back diagonally for a row of 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one should be lined up, so that's another row of 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then come back diagonally back again for another row of 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And again, in the back here, we are going to come back for a row of 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Andesite slab, and then 4 more stone slabs. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then again, in this little area, just in this corner, we're going to do a row of 3, then a row of 2, and then a row of 3. And yeah, you can really start to see the shape of the wings on top of the plane. Now to finish out the back of the aircraft here, we are going to come back from this stone slab here, and we're going to place a block. This is again a continuation of that hump on the back. We're going to come back to 19 with this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. And then we're just going to place 2 stone slabs behind that. And do that on both sides. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 14. Oops, mess that up. So on 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 1, 2 slabs. To fill in the middle here, this gets a little confusing because the interior also kind of comes up with this, so we want to kind of hollow this out a little bit. But basically just come back to the end of this like 36 by 3 that we made. Place stone in the corners here. And then we're going to come back with our stone slab of 5 stone slabs. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Switch to a different type of slab. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then back to stone. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now we're just going to delete these inner 5 here. Now we can come back diagonally from this back one here with stone slabs. And then we're just going to fill in between here. Not this center part, but these longer strips on the sides with stone top slab again. Like so. So from the inside, you can see it kind of starts to get higher again. And continuing on the outside here, we are going to come back 7 with a stone from this last little stone slab is here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with 1 stone slab on the end like that. And All right, now we're just going to place one more stone slab on the end there, so it's nice and pointy like it is in real life. And then we're just going to get a stone button here. I'm going to the second one back and place that on top right there. Now coming back into this little cavity here, we're just going to place 5 blocks of stone. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then 2 stone slabs right here. That should end right on top of this, where this button is. And we can do that on both sides. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 2 slabs. And that is it for most of the fuselage. We just have to put on the top of the bump and the top of the wings there. All right, for the final layer of the fuselage here, we're just going to come down all the way to where the top of the wing box area is. And we're going to come back to where it goes from 3 wide on the top to 5 wide to 9 wide. Where it goes 9 wide, we're going to place a stone slab right in the middle there. And we're just going to make that 3 blocks wide. We're then going to come out with a stone slab on either side, and then just get a snow and place 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in there. That's another little dome that's on top of this little hump of the wings. And we're just going to come back 2 more blocks behind that. Out to the side here, on this row that has this snow in here, we're going to come out 1 on this side and 2 on this side. Where this doesn't have one, we're just going to place just get like a blue concrete to place there, and we'll replace that in a moment. Then come out diagonally from that blue concrete and come back 1 for a row of 2. Come in diagonally from that slab, and then another row of 2, and then come in diagonally again, and that should connect up with that third one there. And we're just going to mirror that over to the other side. We could first fill it in though. So row of 3 here, and then we're going to do that row of 2, and then another row of 2 there. And now we can, coming back diagonally on either side from the snow layer, place these with blue concrete. And let's just place a spruce trapdoor on top of all of those. Now these are these kind of weird antennae where they're like, they have this like piece on top of them. So the way that we decided to do it was with a cornered off stair with this on top. So if you don't have rolled it, you can just place stairs normally like this, or you can do it the other way around like this too. If you do have rolled it though, we're just going to keep these as blue concrete for now. And I'm just going to come up here so that I'm not building on top of anything. And we're just going to make a little shape like this of stairs. For this one here and the one on the other side, we're going to take this one. That's the little nub is on the inner left side. And just paste that over like so. And then we're going to paste that over here too. And then for that final remaining one, we're going to take the one on the other side, and just paste that over like that. And we just don't need all this now. That's a nice little, these like 3 weird antenna looking things. Now we're going to count back from this right here, 18. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. On that 19th one, we're going to place a stone slab. We're going to bring this back 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We're then going to get a stone stair, place that facing forwards, and then we're going to place 2 more stone slabs. Going back to this first one, we're going to come out diagonally from it and place one on the other side, and then we're going to bring these back to 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Then I'm going to get our stone full blocks out, place one in the middle here, and then now we're going to bring this full row of 3. We're going to bring this back 12, so it's 3 by 12 in total. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. And behind that, we're just going to place 3 more blocks of stone in the center here. 1, 2, and 3. Then behind that, 4 stone slabs. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. And to finish this off, we are going to, on the second block here, place a stone slab and bring this back 9 blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And then behind this one here, we're going to come back 4. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. And we do the same thing on this side. So from the second block, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And then right in this corner, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now, just to get a lever, we'll finish this off, come back to this first row of 3 full blocks here, and just place a lever, flick facing backwards, and that is it for the fuselage of the C-17. Alright, I actually made one small mistake here, so just to fix this real quick, we're going to come back to row 11 here, and where there's these 2 slabs, and then these 3 blocks, come down to this 4th one where it lines up with the slab above, and just place a slab there. Come forward to make a row of 2, and then get 6 stone blocks here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then come forward with 7 stone slabs. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Done on both sides real quick. So again, this layer of 3, and then on this 4th one, 1, 2, and 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7 stone slabs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And that is actually, I hope, the finished fuselage here. Right, so next up we're going to be building the vertical stabilizer, and real quick, just before we start that, I did forget one last thing on the ventral fins here. So if you just come down to these walls that are straight at the top, right underneath this button that's there, first off, actually, let's just copy these walls just in case the block updates while we place these. There's just be spruce trapdoors on these slabs here, so place those on their side, and then just repaste those walls over those, and that's it for that. Now for the vertical stabilizer here, first going to come down to this stone button right here on top of the fuselage, and these 4 slabs are in front of it. We're just going to delete all 4 of those and replace those with andesite full blocks. Now we're going to start with the trailing edge here. So if we just switch to our stone, coming from this last andesite full block here, we're just going to go up and out diagonally like this. Do that again. Then we're going to switch to andesite and just go straight up with that. Get our stone slab and place a top slab right on this andesite here. Switch back to andesite and place one on top of that. Switch to your stone slab and place one directly out to the side of that andesite there. Switch back to your andesite and place one on top of that stone slab. Get an andesite slab this time, place that there. Stone again, place that on top of that andesite slab. Then come right out with your stone. Do that again. Get your andesite out and come out diagonally with that. Then one more block of stone just on top of this andesite. Stone slab on the side of that block of stone, and then come out diagonally with a block of stone like that. And that should be the trailing edge of the tail right there. Now for the top here, we're just going to come from this block of stone here and just come forward 2 blocks for a row of 3 in total. So 1, 2, 3. Get your stone slab, come out and up like this, and we're going to make a row of 4 here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your normal stone, and we're just going to make another row of 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then coming down the front of the vertical stabilizer here, first just start with the stone slab on the front of this block of stone, and come down, straight down with a normal block of stone, out directly to the side with a stone slab, and directly below that with a block of stone, and come out diagonally with a block of stone. Do that again with another piece of stone, and one more time. Beneath that, we're going to put a full block of stone. Get your stone slab again, and place one of those on that bottom block of stone there. Full block of stone below that. Stone slab out to the side there. Another full block of stone right there. Another stone slab out to the side. Full block of stone there. Then we're going to come out diagonally with a full block of stone. One more full block of stone, and this should land you on the top of the fuselage here. And then just to finish off there's a little fairing that smooths out this vertical stabilizer coming out from the fuselage. We're just going to get a trapdoor and place that right there. And that's the basic outline of the vertical stabilizer. Interestingly, the C-17, the vertical stabilizer, the trailing edge and leading edge are the exact same angle. So unlike most airliners, where the trailing edge kind of is a lot steeper than the leading edge, and the top of the tail is a little bit thinner than the base, on the C-17, they're actually the exact same angle. So this thing's basically just a big rectangle that's been rotated. It definitely looks a little bit weird, but that is how it is in real life. Continuing on here, we're just going to do the outline for the rudder. So coming back to this, these base 4 andesite here at the trailing edge. First, we're just going to do this. C-17 has like 2 separate rudders, kind of. They're divided down the middle horizontally like this, and vertically. So there's actually 4 different like rudder sections. So starting with this bottom one here. Just on this back piece of andesite here, we're just going to place a piece of andesite right on top of that, and then another one right on top of this stone block here. And then this should just go diagonally up for a while. On this layer with the slab, the andesite slab here, there should be a corner where these 2 andesite. I'm just going to place one in there. And then one right on top of this one as well. Coming up more, we're just going to place andesite on top of all of these up until you get to this top one. And we'll go back to the bottom again here. We're just going to go to this second block of andesite here and place one on top of that. Come back diagonally with that, with 1 block of andesite, and do that again. And one more time for a total of 5 in a row here. And then we're just going to come up straight from that last one there. Come out at a right angle right here, just so that this fully forms a line. This is the horizontal divider here for the upper and lower rudder surfaces. And on top of this block here that we just place one more andesite. Come out diagonally again from that. And we're just going to keep going up here again, and one more time. And then once you've reached this top row, we're just going to fill in this gap here. And that is the rudder outline there. Almost last, we are just going to quickly put in the C-17 as more formation lights just on the tail here, placed vertically. So if you come to this layer here where the horizontal divide is, and just place a piece of stone right out to the side of that in front. And we're just going to place one directly below that, and one diagonally at the top. And if you get out your birch sign, we're just going to place one of those on each of these blocks here, and we're going to do that on both sides. There we go. And finally, we are just going to get our dark oak button out again. The top beacon light for the C-17 is right on the top of the vertical stabilizer here. So in this row of 4 stone blocks here right at the top, we're going to come to the second one and place that button in line with the aircraft right here. And that's it for the basic shape and everything. So now we're just going to fill in everything that's left with just stone blocks. So I'll just start with the rudder here. Fill this in, and now we can just go back and forth. Pretty easy here. Shouldn't take too long, although the vertical stabilizer in this aircraft is very large. And there we go. That is the vertical stabilizer complete. All right, now for the horizontal stabilizer, we're again just going to come down to this first stone block in this row of 4 right at the top of the tail. Come down 1 right there, and then out to the side here, we're just going to place 1 half slab of stone on the bottom half of this block. Coming back from this, we're going to place 4 blocks of stone. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 stone slab, and then 3 andesite slabs. So 1, 2, 3. That is the root shape for the horizontal stabilizer. Now for the outline here, we're going to come to this first stone slab here, come out diagonally 1 with a stone slab, and then straight out from that. Come out diagonally again here one more stone slab, diagonally again, and we're going to make this a row of 2, diagonally again here, and then come down a layer, like so, diagonally again from that, and again, and we're going to make this one a row of 2. Then going to come out diagonally again and make another row of 2, and then diagonally one more time, and then with the andesite slab, we're going to come back to andesite slab straight back like this. For the trailing edge here, we're going to come in with 2 more andesite slabs to make a total of a row of 3. So 1, 2, 3. Now we're going to get our stone slab out again and just come back again to make a in total row of 5 here with 3 andesite and 2 stone. Come diagonally in with an andesite slab, then make that a row of 2 with a stone slab. Come up 1 with an andesite slab, and then make that a row of 2 with a stone slab. And we're going to come in diagonally here with a stone slab, and we're just going to make this connect to this andesite slab in the beginning with 4 stone slabs. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. And that's the outline there for the horizontal stabilizer. For the top layer lines here, we are going to first come back to the root here where these 4 stone blocks are. And we're just going to come to this second one here and come out from this with 2 stone slabs. 1, 2. Come diagonally back from that. 1 more stone slab. And diagonally again. And then we're just going to come straight back with another stone slab. Coming back in now, we're going to make a row of 3. So 1, 2, 3. And then coming diagonally again to connect with this for a row of 2. And for the other layer line here, we come to this stone slab on the leading edge where there's this row of 2 that are offset. We're going to come in diagonally from that, and then in again, make this a row of 2, and then come in diagonally with an andesite slab. And that is the top layer lines. For the elevator outline here real quick, we're just going to come into the root again where there's these 3 andesite slabs. From this first one, we're going to place 2 out straight, come back diagonally, and place a row of 3. So 1, 2, 3. Come back diagonally again, and just place 1. Now from this andesite slab right on the trailing edge, we're just going to make this into a row of 3. And that should be it for the top side. So everything else can just be filled in with a stone slab. So that can just be done pretty quickly here. And just like so. Now for the bottom here, so you can see it's pretty empty at the moment. For this inner one, we're just going to fill this all in with stone slabs, just like that. And for this outer one here, we can just come with this underneath this andesite. We're just going to place 1 more andesite here, come out diagonally inwards and place 3 stone like that. And then we can just fill in this gap here. So it should look like that. Pretty simple. Now, if you've watched our tutorials before, you know what we're going to do now. If you do not have rolled edit, just go back to where I started this and flip it to be mirrored on the other side. If you do have rolled edit, we're going to get our wand down, left click on this leading edge slab right here, come down to the trailing edge here, and right click on this andesite slab. Then we're just going to stand in the center of the aircraft here, type / copy. We're going to face to the other side here, type / flip, and / paste. And for some reason that is up a block. Let's do that again. There we go. Not sure why that happened. But yeah, that is basically the horizontal stabilizer done. Now, if you do have roll edit or access to barrier blocks, there is one more detail we can add in here. On these last 3 andesite slabs here, we are just going to place 3 temporary blocks along there. Get out your stone button and just place 3 along there. And then we're just going to use our stick, type /0 again, and just right click on these stone blocks. These are for the static wicks that are at the end of the horizontal stabilizer here. And we can do that on both sides. So again, same thing, just 3 stone blocks at the here. Stub buttons on top of those, and then we can just replace those with air. And ready to go. That is the entire tail of the C-17 done. To start the wing here, we're first going to come down to where we have the sort of leading edge of the wing box here. And where these 2 blocks are placed diagonally from each other, we're just going to come to this top one and place an andesite half slab out to the side of that. And we're just going to place one more andesite top slab beneath that to create sort of the beginning of the leading edge here. Coming back from that, we're going to get our stone slab, and we're going to come back 6 stone slabs diagonally up from this first one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We come down 1 diagonally and come back 3 with this. So 1, 2, 3. Same thing again. So down diagonally and 1, 2, 3. And then down diagonally with 1. And then we're just going to finish it off with an andesite slab at the trailing edge here. For the underside of the wing, we're coming to this last stone slab, and we're just going to bring this forward for a total of 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come down diagonally from this, and we're going to make this a row of 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then we're just going to come up diagonally and finish this off with a row of 2. And that should be it for the wing root here. Continuing on with the outline of the wing, we're going to start at the leading edge here. So you're going to get your polished andesite out. Make sure you have the full block and not just a stacked slab block, because those have the lines in the middle. We want to keep this as clean as possible here. So this is just for we use the normal andesite for the slat detail, and the polished andesite for, there's some sections of the leading edge that are bare metal, and I believe the reason for that is when the reverse thrusters are open, the part of it that is closest to the engine, like right inboard of the pylon, that area of the wing gets so hot that the paint would just melt off of it. So if you look at some early C-17s, the entire leading edge was painted, but as they discovered that was a problem, they stopped painting those areas. So those are just the bare metal areas. So to start that, we're just going to come down to this first stone slab on the bottom here. Just place 1 full block of andesite with a half slab on top of that. Directly out to the side of this block, we're going to place a polished andesite top slab. We're going to come back diagonally from that with a polished andesite full block with another polished andesite slab on top of that. Full block of polished andesite out to the side of that. And we're going to come back diagonally with a full block of stone. And now we can just get any sort of temporary block. I'm just using blue concrete, but you can use anything that will stand out from the otherwise very monotonous color of the aircraft. We're just going to place a temporary block in this little gap here. This is to mark where the engine pylons will be built later. Continuing on, we're going to come back diagonally from this block of stone with a normal andesite block this time. Place an andesite slab out to the side of that. Come back diagonally from that slab with another andesite full block, and place another andesite slab on the side of that. Andesite half slab out, diagonally like so. And then we are going to come back again diagonally with a polished andesite slab this time. And we're going to place another polished andesite slab on the bottom of that with a polished andesite slab out to the side there. Another polished andesite slab out to the side with a polished andesite slab on top of that one. And another polished andesite slab out to the side. Get your full block of stone and come out diagonally from this last polished andesite slab. And we're going to get another block of blue concrete and place that there. That's for the outboard engine pylon. Continuing on, we're going to get our full block of andesite out again and just come out diagonally from this stone. Come out straight with that with an andesite slab there. Diagonally again with a full block of andesite. Another slab of andesite directly out to the side there. Come back diagonally with another andesite slab, and one more time with another one. On this last one here, we're going to place an andesite slab below that, and just place an andesite slab directly out to the side of that bottom one there. Come out diagonally from this one here, and then we're going to come straight out down a half slab here. So keep it straight and don't go back diagonally, but drop it down a slab there. We're going to come back diagonally from that one once again. And then once more for a row of 3. Make this last one a row of 2. Come out diagonally again and make that another row of 2. And then we're going to switch to our stone slab again and just come out diagonally like that. And that should be the leading edge of the wing done. Now, just to finish off the right outboard here, we're just going to place 3 blocks of stone here. And for now, we can just place a spruce trapdoor right on the end of this. Now we want to get out a dark oak button, a jungle button, a stone button, a torch, and a birch sign. These are all the things that will be going on the end of the wing here. When we build a winglet, you will see more of that sort of stuff going on. First off, if you do have rolled edit, well, I should say if you don't have rolled edit, just get out a red slab. You can probably use a mangrove slab, or if you're in the pack but you don't have rolled edit, you can use polished granite. And just replace this first stone slab here with a red one. That'll just represent the red navigation light there. If you don't have the pack, if you do have the back and you have access to roll edit, I'm going to do a different technique for the strobe light and nav light this time. So get out just any old temporary block. I'm just going to use stone and place it on diagonally, coming forward and to the side of this stone slab here. Coming forward, place a dark oak button, and out to the side, place a jungle button. And we're just going to use that same /rebel trick again. Left click on that jungle button and paste it over, and same thing with the dark oak. And that just gives a little bit more detail. You have the navigation light and one of the strobes there, so it's a little technique we use sometimes. Coming to the back here, we're actually going to, if you don't have rolled it, just keep this trapdoor here. If you do, I'm just gonna grab this again and just replace this with a full block. Place a torch on the back of this full block, and then just a spruce trapdoor anywhere. And we're just again going to left click that and replace that over there. The C-17 has these sort of like very thin appendages that kind of come out from the back of the winglet that the rear strobe light is mounted on. Kind of weird. Not sure exactly why they decided to do it there as opposed to just right on the back of the winglet, but that's how it is. And for now, we can just get out our andesite slabs once more. From this rearmost block here, we are going to come 3 andesite slabs inward. So 1, 2, 3. Come in 1 here, diagonally, and out again for a row of 2. Come up a slab layer and make this a row of 2. Get your stone slab out, and we're going to come in diagonally, and then we're just going to come in 1 with a andesite slab there. Continuing, just 2 more stone slabs to make this a total row of 4, which is that 1 andesite slab in the middle there. And we're going to come in diagonally with another stone slab. Out to the side here, we're just going to come up a slab layer there and make this a row of 3. So 1, 2, and 3. In 1 here, diagonally, and make this 1, 2, and 3 long. Come up a slab layer with an andesite slab. Make this a row of 2 with just a stone slab there. Come in diagonally with a row of 4 here. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. In diagonally again, just 1. Up a slab layer here. So 1, 2, and 3. And then in diagonally, and that should meet up with that andesite slab there. And real quickly, we can just add in our final details and as well as the temporary blocks where the flap direct fairings will be. So if we come all the way to the inboard trailing edge here, on this row of 3 that we just place a temporary block right in the middle of that. Coming out again, with it where this row of 4 is, place one on this last one in this corner here. Coming out again, this row of 3, we're just going to place one in the middle here. Skip this row of 3, and then right where this corner is, where this 4 and 1 meet, we're just going to place one more there. Now for the last of the details here, we are just going to get any temporary block again. I'll just take my blue concrete, and on these last 5 andesite slabs here, this is the aileron here. On the last 5 of these, we are just going to place blue concrete below these like this. There you go. Get your stone button out, and we can just place those on top of these, parallel with the aircraft. If you don't have rolled it, you can use barrier blocks here as a replacement for these. If you do, I'm just going to, again, type /000 and just right click over these to replace these with air, and those again are for the static wicks, much like we did at the end of the elevator up here. So same concept. Now for the top of the wings layering lines, we're first just going to come all the way up to right here at the beginning of the wing. And we're just going to come out from this first stone slab here. We're just going to come out one like that, and we'll come out one more. Make this a row of 2, and then come back in diagonally. Pretty small one there, just for the beginning. Secondly, first we are just going to get a polished andesite slab and just fill in this gap right here. Coming from this second polished andesite slab, we're going to get our stone slab out and come out diagonally from that. Do that again, and once more for a row of 3 stone slabs here. From this third one, we're just going to come straight back with a stone slab. Come in diagonally 1, and 1 more. And then we're going to come in straight with 1 for a row of 2. And just do that one more time. Make this a row of 2. And that's it for that one. For this next one here, we're just going to fill in this gap here with a stone slab. And then from this andesite full block here, we're just going to get our stone slab out, come back diagonally, 1 and 2. From the second one, make this a row of 2. Come in diagonally 1, and do that one more time. Make this second one here a row of 2 coming inwards. Come out diagonally from this one, and make this one a row of 2 coming inwards. And one more diagonally here. And then we're just going to get our andesite slab out, and make this a row of 3 like so. For this next one, again, we are just going to get a polished andesite slab and fill in this gap right here. And from the second one, we're going to get our stone slab out, come out diagonally from this polished andesite slab, and make this a row of 2. Come in diagonally 1, and 1 more, for a total of 3 stone slabs in a row right here. I'm going to make this a row of 2 coming inwards. Come back again with another stone slab here. And we're going to make this a row of 3, so 1, 2, 3. Get your andesite slab out and come back diagonally with that. And then we're just going to place 2 more stone slabs here just to meet that up with the trailing edge. Next here, we are going to get, first we're going to fill in this gap here. So in between these andesite full blocks, just place a stone slab there. And coming out from this second andesite full block here, we're going to come straight back with a stone slab here. And we're going to come in diagonally like so, and do that 2 more times for a total of a row of 4 stone slabs here. Make this last one a row of 2 coming in, then get an andesite slab out, make that a diagonal, and then come straight in with another stone slab. Next, coming down to this andesite slab on the leading edge here, you're going to get your stone slabs out and just come out diagonally here and make this a row of 2 coming back. Come in diagonally and diagonally again, and we're going to make the second one come straight in with a row of 2. We're going to get our andesite slab out and make this a row of 3 in total. And I believe this is our last one here. Yep. We are just going to come from this last andesite slab here. 1, 2, 3 stone slabs in a row right here. Make this last one a row of 2 coming back, and then come in 1 diagonally. And that is it for the layer lines on the top of the wing here. Now for the just finishing off the flap detailing on the back of the wing here. We're again just going to come all the way into the root trailing edge here, and where there's this small gap here with the 3 of andesite. On this last one here, just going to come down a slab there and place 1 there for the very inboard flap line there. From this 3, we're going to come down diagonally 1, so like this, and make this a row of 3, and that should connect with this one that we've already placed. From this one, we're going to come down, straight down, down a slab layer, and make this a row of 2. Come back diagonally with this one, and make this a row of 3. And then we're just going to make this middle one come out straight, and that should connect with this one that we already placed here. From this next one, we're going to come straight down a slab layer next to that, and then come out again to make that a row of 2. And we're just going to come back diagonally with that for a total of 3 here. And now we're just going to come out diagonally and down a layer here and make this a row of 3. And that is it for the flap detailing. So now we can just fill in the rest of the wing with stone slabs. This shouldn't take too long, although this is quite a large wing. I think this is the first wing we've ever done a tutorial on that actually has anhedral instead of dihedral, so the layering styles are actually kind of flipped. Normally on the top of the wing, this is more like what the bottom of the wing layers are supposed to look like, but because it has anhedral, they flip. Again, just filling all of this in with stone. Make sure you're staying within the layer lines and that you don't miss any of this stuff inside the flap details like I did. And the second to last one. And there we go. And that's it for the top of the wing. Okay, so now for the bottom of the wing, we're going to do basically the same thing, just on the bottom with the layer lines first. So first we're going to come down to the wing root here, and where there's this layer of 6 stone slabs here, it's going to come to this first block and come out 2 more for a total of a row of 3. So 1, 2, 3. And before moving on, just get another polished andesite slab here, and where there's this sort of like triangle here, you're just going to fill in this gap right there. You got sort of a full layer of 4 along here. Okay, moving on, we are going to continue this row of 3 out diagonally to the back with a row of 2, then another row of 2, and then a row of 3. So 1, 2, 3. Then a row of 1, and that should connect in with these polished andesite slabs here. Coming out the back of this layer 6 here, we're going to come out diagonally to the back from this with 2 blocks of stone, sorry, 2 slabs of stone, then diagonally again, and that'll be followed with one stone slab and 1 andesite slab. Out diagonally again with a stone slab again, and that should line up with the trailing edge of the wing here to create a nice curve. Coming up to the front of the wing again here, where this outboard engine pylon marker is, we're going to come in 1, so to where this block of stone is behind it, and then come back 1 more, and we're going to make this stone slab a full block. Come out inboard 1, and put another stone slab here, so we should have a row of 4 in total here, 2 andesite and 2 stone. Then we're going to come out diagonally forward, so touching this polished andesite here. And we're going to make this a row of 4 stone slabs, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. After this row of 4, we're going to come back diagonally from that, and we're going to make this a row of 3 going back, so 1, 2, 3. We're then going to cut in again to finish off the layer, so we're going to come diagonally outboard, so in 1, and then we're going to make this a row of 2, and then we're going to get out andesite and make a row of 2 again diagonally here, and that should line up with these andesite slabs on the top of the wing there, just like so. Coming out again, we are going to again come kind of where to this outboard engine marker is, and we'll start this one again at this row 4 that we did last time with the 2 andesite and then 2 stone, and we're just gonna come right behind this, come down half slab and make a row of 4 all the way behind this, like so. Just to put this layer into the leading edge real quick, we're gonna come diagonally out here and just make this 2 and then a 1, and that should line up with these andesite slabs here. Coming to the inboard side again, where this row 4 ends, we're just going to come straight back with a 1 stone slab, just like so, to make an L shape. I'm going to come diagonally out from here with a stone slab and make this a row of 2. And do that again, so another row of 2. And then one more just to fill in this gap with an andesite slab. And now for the final layer here, we're just going to where this andesite slab comes down on the leading edge. Get out your stone slab and come diagonally back from that. Make this a row of 3 coming back, so 1, 2, 3. Diagonally out and fill this in with just a row of 2. And that'll do it for the bottom of the wing layering. So now we can just fill this in. So I'll start with the outboard here. Just all with stone slabs. Actually, these, wherever the andesite shows through here, you want to make that a andesite, not stone. So, like here, shouldn't be too much of it. Basically, just on this flap line, right there, and there, and that should be it. So just fill the rest in. And I think that is it there. Yep, so that should be the entire thing there. So now we'll just do the winglets and flapjack fairings and the engines. All right, now for the winglet. It's a pretty big winglet, but pretty straightforward to build. It's basically just straight. So we'll just come to this row of 3 stone blocks at the end of the wing here. And on these last 2, we're going to come out diagonally with a block of stone. On this front one, we're going to put a fire coral fan, and in the Aeroteam pack, that is a stone vertical slab. If you don't have the pack, just a stone wall here would probably work out pretty well. Now coming up from these 2 blocks of stone, just going to put 2 more on top of those, and then now a fire coral fan on the back of those. Coming out again from this middle one here, we're just going to come out 1. And then on the back of that, place a stone stair upside down facing backwards, like so. And on top of this stone stair, 1 more block of stone, and a fire coral fan on top of that. And that's basically the entire winglet. For the formation light on the winglet, we're just going to put a birch sign on this front block, sort of in between this fire coral fan and the back block of stone there. And then for the static wicks on the back of this, just get your stone button, and we'll just get a replacement block here. And we're going to place just whatever block you want on this top stone block and the back of the stone stair. And then this block here, the one behind the birch sign right there. Now we can just get our stick again, /0, and we're just going to get a upside down button, so just place one on the bottom of this, and copy these over, like so. And then for this bottom one here, we're just going to get a right side up button, so I'll just copy one from over here, and copy that over like that. And there you go, that's all the static wicks, and that is the winglet for the C-17. Okay, to finish off the wing, we're just going to build the flap track fairings here. So on the trailing edge of the wing, you've got these 4 temporary blocks here. And we're just going to start with the inboard most flap track fairing. So come to this inboard blue concrete here, and we're just going to delete that and replace that with a spruce trapdoor. Beneath that, we can place a stone stair upside down facing backwards. with a stone top slab coming off of that. Going forward, we're just going to get 2 stone blocks here, and that'll kind of fill in that gap. And then beneath this forwardmost stone block here, we're just going to get a stone slab and place that below there. Now these 2 blocks here, you can just delete those, that andesite too, and replace those with stone full blocks. And then beneath these, on this back one here, we're going to place another stone stair facing backwards, upside down, and then a full block of stone in front of that, and then a upside down stone stair facing forwards in front of that. On the front of this stone stair, we're going to get a stone top slab here, and then we're going to make this stone slab here into a full block, and we can fill in those gaps too there. And then this front one here, we're just going to delete that stone slab and make that a stair, so we get a nice 1.5 long slope here. That'll do it for that first one. For the second one here, I'm going to delete this block and replace that with a stone slab here. So it should sort of be like in this little L, half slab down. Beneath that, we're going to place another slab, and then on behind those, we're going to place 2 spruce trapdoors that are on top of one another like that. And we can fill in this gap coming up all the way here with stone slabs. And we can fill this in with andesite there. Coming forward from this stone slab here, we're going to get a stone stair. Place that there. And then we're going to get a full block of stone, then a stone stair in front of that. That should be covering up that andesite. Then we're going to do a stone slab here. And then finally a spruce trapdoor on the end, just to even this out a little bit. That is it for the second one. For the third one out here, we're going to delete the blue concrete and replace that with a spruce trapdoor with a stone stair beneath it. Stone slab on the tip of that as well, just like the first one. Stone full block coming forward from that. And then another one. And beneath that one, we're going to put a stone slab. And then another stone block here. And another stone slab beneath that. One more stone block, and then a stone stair in front of that. And a stone slab right there. And that does the third one. And for the final one here, we're going to come up to here, delete that, and replace that with a stone slab there. Again, just like the second one in, just sort of a half slab beneath these 3 in this L shape here. And then come beneath that, and to make it a full block, but offset by half a block. And spruce trapdoor on the back of both of those. And then we can come forward and make another full block of stone in front of that. Sorry, except for that this one here should be a stone stair. So that we've got trapdoor, slab, stair. And then forward of that, block of stone. Forward of that, another stair. And then a slab, and then a slab. So just fill that in like so. And we can delete that andesite on the bottom and just replace that with a full block of stone. So you got that. This last one's a little bit different. It does not have the stair up front to make this fully 1.5, so this last one is a little bit shorter. But that's it for the flap track fairings. Alright, so now the last step to build the wings and just finish them off is to flip it over to the other side. So just to be careful here, we don't want to flip this section of the sponson here because it is asymmetric on both sides. So if we accidentally flip that, we're going to mess this side up. So we want to be careful about that. It's okay, we can fix it. It's just easier if we don't. So the bottom, like the furthest part down off the wing is this right here, these blocks on this furthest out flap track fairing. And those are on this layer here, it would appear. So what I'm going to do is just place some temporary blocks here and select this as our first position with the wand tool. Come up, and then our highest position is here at the winglet. So just go out and do /2. And to flip it again, just like we did on the horizontal stabilizer, We're just gonna go on the center line of the aircraft, do / copy, flip west or north, if depending on what orientation you built it in, and paste, I say. And there we go. Wing is flipped over, and we did not accidentally flip this section. Now, just one final change. The navigation light on the starboard side of the aircraft is green, not red. So we're going to go to our buttons, get a crimson button if you're in the pack. If you're not, you can use a warped button maybe. And we're just going to replace this red button here. So just get a temporary block here, crimson button, /REPL0, left click and right click. And there we go. All done with the wings. All right, to start the engines, we're first going to come to the inboard marker block, this blue concrete here. We're just going to delete that and replace it with a stone block. Come forward of that with another block of stone, then a stone stair on that, and 3 stone slabs, and a spruce trapdoor. And that is the top part of the pylon there. And now beneath this, we are going to get our polished andesite. And beneath this stair, we're going to place 1, and then 2 more behind that for a row of 3. So 1, 2, 3. Now we're going to get a polished blackstone button, and on the last of this polished andesite here, place 1 of those on either side. Now we can get the stone back out. So we'll just run this forward up to this trapdoor. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1 more on the end for a total of 5 blocks of stone. And then we can bring this outboard one, so sort of make this like a little L shape, and then bring this one back 4 blocks, so or a total of 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There should be 1 stone still uncovered here. I'm going to switch to our stone slab, place 1 there, 1 more behind that, and then a spruce trapdoor there. And that's sort of the top part of the engine here. Now just to get the sort of anti-ice front part of the engine here, we're just going to place 2 spruce stone in front of both of these 2 stone blocks here. We're going to make a circle out of this, so 2 on either side, so just like so. Like this. And then on each of these corners, just to make it look a little bit rounder, we're going to put a jungle trapdoor here. Just like that. And if you're in default, you can use a iron trapdoor here, and that should work out pretty well. Now for the sides of the engine, we're going to get stone back out. We're going to go on these 2 blocks back 6 for each row. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And actually, I'm going to leave off this inside for now because I'd like to do the interior of the engine real quick. First, let's actually just build the bottoms. It's a little bit easier. So on this bottom one, we're going to do the same thing, but instead of 6, we're only going to go back 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to get our stone slab out and go 1, 2. And then we're going to get our spruce trapdoor out and just place 1 on each of those slabs. And then to finish that off, we can get our stone button out. We place 1 of those on right here, this 3rd stone block back on the inboard side, just like there. And that should be parallel with the aircraft. Now for the inside of the engine, first we're going to get our end stone brick stair. We're going to make the fan blade here. So starting in the lower right corner, we're going to place a normal stair facing outwards, like that. And then we're going to come around in a circular pattern. So next we'll do a normal stair facing inboard, then a upside down stair facing inboard, and actually we're going to have to place a block here. Just do that real quick. And upside down stair facing outboard, like so, for the fan blades. Behind that, we can get out our diorite slab and dark oak trapdoor. And we can place on the outboard side a diorite top slab on this bottom layer, and on this side a diorite half slab there, and a dark oak trapdoor sort of on top of this one and below, so you get this sort of like diagonal shape here. Behind this, we're going to get our stone stairs out and place a sort of in a circular pattern here. So just like this, like that right there. Then we're going to get our diorite walls. We're just going to fill this up all through here. So just like this. And we're going to, if you have a debug stick like this, we're going to modify these so this here is not showing, so you can sort of see through the engine. So let's see. It's up. We just have to, there we go, east to none. I'm just going to do that on all of these. Just like so. And that will do it for the inside of the engine for now. Now to continue with the outside, we can just get our stone button back. And on this outboard side of the engine cowling, on this second from the back on the bottom, this stone block here, we're just going to place a stone button right on that. Now we can come around to the inboard side here and just cover all this up. So again, as we did on the other side, it's just these two going 6 back. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And those did not update. If they did update, you can use the debug stick to get rid of those. And now for the engine exhaust, we are going to get a polished andesite stair, a diorite stair, diorite slab, and dark oak trapdoor. That's those. And right behind these walls here, we can just place the polished andesite stair, just like we did before with the stone stair, in that sort of circular pattern, just like this. There we go. And then behind that, we're going to do, on the outboard side here, dark oak trapdoor sort of sandwiched together like this. Then for this side, we'll do a diorite slab on the bottom block, then a diorite stair facing outwards on the inner block like this. Now just to finish off the pylon, we can fill in this gap here with 2 blocks of stone. And beneath those 2, we can get our stone slab out again and just place 1 under each of those. Coming back here, we can just make these next 3 slabs into full blocks. And then if we get our spruce trapdoors again, on these front 2, we're just going to place trapdoors like that, and that creates a nice smooth pylon shape there. And now just to finish off the cowling, on the top and bottom of this sort of 6x2 area of the cowling, I'm going to place 3 slabs up here, 3 stone slabs, so right there, and on the bottom as well. And we'll do the same on the inside, so 3, and 1, 2, 3. And then just to finish off the engine, we're just going to get our spruce trapdoor out again. And on this first stone block back on the front of the engine, we're just going to place a trapdoor on the top. And we'll do that on both sides. And just like so. So that is the inboard left engine. Now the engine will be the same on all 4. I'm going to build this other left side engine because the pylon is a little bit different. So let's start doing that. So it'll be pretty much the same construction. So we're going to start with just deleting this temporary block and replacing that with a block of stone. Come 1 block forward again with another stone block. Stone stair, 3 stone slabs, and then a spruce trapdoor. And then get our polished andesite out, along with our polished blackstone button. And just from the stair, come 1 down and 2 back for a total of 3. A polished blackstone button on the back block there. Now we can get our stone out and come forward 3, 4, 5. So that should be 1 block forward from this trapdoor. And then we can come out outboard and come back 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Then 2 slabs right there, and a spruce trapdoor. Now for the front anti-icing ring, we can get the smooth stone and jungle trapdoors out. 2 smooth stone there, and we're going to make a circle with that, just like this. And then again, the jungle trapdoor is in the corners here. Now we can do the same thing as before, just build the bottom here. So we're going to come back 2 stone blocks and just come back for a total of 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Then stone slabs, we're just going to come back with 2. And then just 2 spruce trapdoors right at the end. We can do the inside now. So get a endstone brick stair, dark oak trapdoor, diorite slab, stone stairs, and diorite wall. We can get the polished inside out as well. Okay, so for the outer fan, again, we're going to start with a endstone brick stair facing outwards, then one facing inwards, then an upside down one facing inwards, and then an upside down one facing outwards. Need a temporary block there, just like so. And then coming back from that, again, we can get our diorite slabs out again. And so that will be a, we get on the other side of the engine here, a diorite slab here, and then a bottom slab there. Draco trapdoors to fill in the gaps, like so. And a circle of stone stairs behind that. And then the diorite wall, and we'll come back 3 on each of those. Just like that. We can just do the exhaust now. So the polished andesite stairs in a, oops, in a circle here. And then again, the dark oak trapdoor is sort of stacked on top of each other like this. And then on the inside, diorite slab and a diorite stair. The pylon is a little bit different on this one, so we're still going to start with just filling in these 2 gaps here with just stone blocks. And then get our slab and trapdoor out again. It's going to be 1 slab, and then we can fill in these next 2 blocks, and 2 trapdoors, and then another slab. So it should just be 1, 2, 1, like that. It's a little bit shorter because the wing is a little bit smaller out here. Alright, and just to finish off the cowling of the engine, we can get our stone block out and just come back for a total of 6 on either side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's like the walls did not update, so that's fine. And 7 on this side, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For the detailing, we're again going to get our stone button out. The bottom of the engine, this inboard one here, this third one back, just like on the inboard engine. And then on the sidewall here, this second one from the back on the bottom, right there, with their button. And to finish off the engine, we will just do our 3 slabs again on the top and bottom. And on the inside as well. And finally, the spruce trapdoor. That'll be on that first block again on either side. And that is the engines for the left side. The right side will be exactly the same, just flipped so that the pylon, it will be on the other side here. I will not be building those, as it will make this very long video longer than it already is, but it should be pretty easy to flip over. All right, and just like that, we have the engines flipped over. Everything on them should be flipped except for the fan blades. The fan blades should not be flipped. They should be the same way around on both sides. So that's sort of spinning counterclockwise. If you look at it sort of that way, they should both be spinning like this, and that is on both sides. Other than that, though, that is the engines done. All right, to start with the interior, let's just go into the plane. And we're first going to start in the cockpit. So coming up to the cockpit windows, we just get our diorite out. And starting under these half black, half diorite blocks, we just come down and place row 3 across there. We're just going to come back through here, like so, with diorite. And we're going to actually delete these 2 here and replace those with some diorite stairs. just like this. And then in front of those, some diorite stairs facing the other way. And then a full block of diorite right there. And this is just for the pilot's footwell, and you can see the little side window down here as well. Continuing on, we are going to get our polished andesite stair out, and I'm going to place one of those in between these two, and then a polished andesite slab on top of that, and one right in front of it as well. And then this little gap back here we can fill up with a block of diorite. For the pilot's seats, we can get our polished deep slate stairs and slabs, and in these gaps here, we're just going to place polished deep slate stairs facing forwards, just like so. There we go. With polished deep slate slab on top, just like that. And that's the actual kind of cockpit area done. Oh, and also a dark oak trapdoor up here, just forward of these polished andesite blocks right there. Now for the jump seats, we will come back 2 blocks from each of the chairs and just make another chair again, just like this, just on the back of these diorite, with a polished deep slate slab on top. And then we can get a dark oak fence gate, put that in between, and open it facing forward for a little armrest. For the back wall here, we can get a spruce trapdoor out. And on the back of these seats, we can just place spruce trapdoors and open those up to create sort of a wall. And we can do the same thing here, just place some temporary blocks here, so we can do that. Just like so. And on the port side here, we can, looking forward from the aircraft like this, top left trapdoor here, we're going to delete that. And we can replace that with a the spruce trapdoor, we'll replace it with a dark oak trapdoor. This is a jump seat here. So we can come to the other side and put a spruce trapdoor there and open that, and that'll make that so you can open or close that, and that'll act as a jump seat. For the rest of this, we can fill these 2 gaps in with spruce trapdoors. Then in the middle here, we will cover that in a minute. First now, get a spruce sign and a light gray banner. The light gray banner on the right side here, we can place one on the headrest of this right side chair, and then one above that. So just put a temporary block of diorite here, just like that. And then we're going to put a sign on this banner. So coming out of the cockpit here, you can just place a sign there, just like so, and that makes the doorway just a little bit lower like that. And finally, we can just cover the top of the cockpit here in spruce trapdoors here, just to cover up that polished andesite. And that will be it for the cockpit. Now moving back into the main cabin, we're first going to start by getting out polished andesite. We're just going to fill in this whole sort of bottom area here. So let's do this real quick. All right, now back at the front of the aircraft. First, we're just going to start at the very front here. So you just get our diorite out, and right behind this quartz sort of double slab here, we're just going to place 1 block of diorite and 2 blocks of stone going up. Out to the side of that, get our dark oak trapdoors out and place 2 on these blocks here, opened up this way, and another diorite there, as well as 1 next to that. Coming up from this, we can get our stone and sort of just fill in this little wall here. And then you can get your spruce trapdoors out and go make sort of a 2x2 in flipped up trapdoors like this. Out on the front here, we can make this stone slab into a full block of stone. Put a block of diorite next to that. And get out our birch door. And place that on this little gap here. Actually, like, let's see. Like this, so it opens to the left. And this is for a little bathroom that is inside the C-17. We're actually just going to replace this diorite with a dark oak trapdoor here to give it a little more room. And we'll get a quartz stair out. Place that upside down, facing inwards in this back corner. That's just a little toilet there. Now we can get our stone out and just fill in this gap here for the back wall. And then spruce trapdoors out, and we will place those like there, and then just one directly above this first door, like so. And that's just a little lavatory area. Coming to the right side now, we can come one block forward with our diorite, just like here. And then we can get dark oak trapdoors out again, and open those up on these two blocks here. And again, we can do the same with spruce above that. And then just one spruce towards the nose. So there's a gap here, like this. We can then fill in these two blocks with diorite, and then just make this a stone full block here. Real quick, just to details, going to get our polished blackstone buttons out. On this block of andesite, just put one of those. That's the just a small window in this door. And then up diagonally here, we're just going to place one more. It's just a little detail on this area here. Before continuing, let's just get a quartz slab. And we're just going to run a row of these sort of all the way across the aircraft here as a double slab like this. Just like so. Now we can fill in sort of the back of this area. So if you get your stone blocks out again, where this sort of stone is poking out, we're just going to fill in that wall there. That should line up with the back wall here. And then we will get our spruce trapdoor again on these two blocks of diorite here. We're going to open two trapdoors out to the left side and do the same. Actually, you're going to get a fire coral fan here. If you don't have the pack, you just use a trapdoor here. If you do, just place a temporary block in this little gap here, and then we can use /0 and just replace that over like so. Finally, for this area, we're going to get a prismarine stair and prismarine slab and crimson fence gates. Place a prismarine stair facing backwards on that little opening there with a prismarine slab on top. And then a crimson fence gate opened up towards that. That's for the, I believe the Loadmaster sits here. So just a little spot to like watch over the cargo area of the aircraft during flight. Now we're going to build the stairs up to this sort of cockpit area and this little room in front of it here. So we can just place fence gates in these gaps here. Oh, and I guess that is going to break that. So we can just place a temporary block there, and we'll just leave that there for now and fix that in a moment. So first on this bottom one, we can open this up. I guess we can't get in here anymore. Let's see. There we go, just like that. And then actually we're going to replace this fence gate with a full block of stone, sorry about that, and put a crimson fence gate facing inwards on that. So you sort of get a pattern that sort of goes up very slowly diagonally like this. For this upper one, you can just come up here and open this outwards towards the back of the plane. And then for the top here, we're just going to start by filling all of this area in with stone blocks. We might have to take some of these out later, but just for now, it's a good start. Except for just this little opening here. And on this back block here, I'm just going to put a crimson fence gate facing this way. And we're going to replace this, as I said, with a fire coral fan, like so, just for a little bit more headroom as you pass through here. And we can replace this as well now. Let's see, I still have it on my rubble stick, so you can just replace that over again. Now, to come up to the top here, first we're going to, on each corner, there is a sort of slab and then a full block. We're just going to replace this full block with a slab, like so. That just gives us a little bit more room to work with here. So first off, we can just build this outer wall here. So to do that, I'm going to get a sandstone wall, like so. And from the left to the right side, on just above this quartz layer here, I'm going to place a stone block, 2 sandstone walls, 2 blocks of stone, another sandstone wall, and then 1 more block of stone. And then I'll just replace these because they don't update. Above that, again starting from the left, I'm going to do a block of stone, 1 sandstone wall, 1 block of stone, and then a glass pane here in the middle here, another block of stone, another sandstone wall, and another block of stone. And I could just replace these again because they don't update. There we go. And now above that, I can just fill this in, with stone, and the same above. And this is sort of, there's like this sort of odd kind of pattern on the back of these walls, this wall here, so that's just trying to recreate that. For a little bit more detail here, just before we move on to the other side, on this sandstone wall here, we're just going to place a iron trapdoor opened, and same thing on this side. And that's all we'll do for now. Actually, before we go back, let's just delete these 2 stone blocks in the middle right above this glass pane here. Now to come onto the other side here, you can see it's pretty cramped in here. All right, so to start this area, we're first going to place in this corner, we're just going to fill up this with stone blocks here. Then we're going to get a red sandstone wall, which in the Aeroteam pack is a sort of yellow texture. And we're just going to place one of these in the corner. This is for a little fire extinguisher, I believe, that is painted yellow. Coming back from this, we're going to, on this bottom layer, come over 2 blocks of stone, and then 2 spruce trapdoors on the top blocks here. And then we can get a polished andesite. Place that right where this sandstone wall is. And then 1 more block of stone. And just like on the this side here, we're going to fill up this gap with a full block of stone. Where this polished andesite is, we're just going to bring this up for a total of 3 blocks. So 1, 2, 3. And then in this gap here, we can place another spruce trapdoor on this polished andesite. 1 on this side as well. And then for this one in the middle, we're going to make sure that it's placed on this spruce trapdoor to the right so that it can open this direction. And that's important. Actually, sorry, I'm going to put these on this level here. So it's on this top andesite. And again, this middle one, we're just going to make sure that it's on this one here so that it flips up like this. Okay, we can place blocks of stone in these corners here and bring those back like so. And then on this middle polished andesite, we're going to get out another redstone stone wall, and that'll be another fire extinguisher detail. To finish off the little walkway staircase thing up here, we're going to get our iron trapdoors and place one of these on either side opened. And that's just a little railing that comes up here. Coming out of this area, we're just going to place 2 more stone just to cover this little area up. And then we can get a gray banner, sorry, light gray banner, as well as gray carpets and snow. On this trapdoor here that is aligned with the ladder here, we're going to place 2 snow layers, and then on this these next 2 blocks, just gray carpet. This is for a little bed that actually sits here, and there's one here and one above it. The reason that we're not building the one above it is because there's a little walkway that comes out here, so unfortunately this is not able to be built upon because the one below it is taking up that block space. However, we still try to do our best to represent it. Light gray banners on either side. It's for a little shade that is on either side, so you can sleep in the dark if you're on a long flight. And then coming out here, we're going to, right above this glass pane, get another spruce trapdoor. And then out from that, we can get a jungle trapdoor. And just from this trapdoor, come out 3 more blocks. So you get 3 more trapdoors. Get out the iron trapdoor again, and we're going to place them on all these sides and open it up for railing. So just like this. And then open all of these. Just like that. And that's a little walkway that sort of comes out into the main main cargo area. So you can see what's going out of here. Make sure all your cargo is still in place. Coming back to the other side now, just a few more small details. We can fill in this area here with stone. And then I believe that is pretty much it for this area. The only other thing is we're just going to fill all this in with trapdoors here. So we'll continue this further back, but for now you can just fill in these few. And that is it for sort of this whole cockpit area. So a little cramped in here, but it's just how it is on the real aircraft. So coming back to the main cabin now, we can continue by just getting our iron bars. And we're actually going to place temporary blocks here, so we can just place just some slabs along here, doesn't really matter. Just along either side of the iron trapdoors here. We could get a iron bar and just open them up like this against each other. Now we're going to use some replace tools to copy this other. So for this left one, the one that is further to the right side of the block, like this, we can copy that and put that on this side, and vice versa. So the one on this side will go on this side here. And that's the walkway is sort of structurally connected to those bars in real life. All right, to continue with the main cargo bay, we're just going to build sort of the general wall structure here. So just to get sort of a idea of what we're doing, I'm just going to build it on this sort of front section, then we'll sort of bring it back as we go along. So starting on the left side here, we just get our polished black stone wall and just place 4 of these on the side here. Now we can get our jungle trapdoor and just place 2 rows of those above each of these walls. Now we can get our dead tube coral fin and just place a row of 4 of those above that. Now we can get our stone stairs, and where this sort of empty row is, we can just place 4 of those along there. Then another row diagonally above that. And then we can get our trapdoors and just place a row along there. And we can do this on both sides here. So skipping 1 here, just place a row of trapdoors, and then a row of 4 stairs, another row of 4 stairs, and then skip this layer, and we can get our dead tube coral fan, a 2 rows of jungle trapdoors here. And then just a row of 4 polished black stone walls. That's just sort of to give you an idea of what the inside of the cabin will look like going back from this. Okay, to start the actual detailing part, first on this left side here, we just get our jungle trapdoor and just bring this bottom one 2 blocks forward, and the top one 3 blocks forward, and that's just to leave this andesite exposed here. And then bring this dead tube coral fan just 2 blocks forward until it hits this block of stone. Same thing with these walls, just bring these each forward until they end with their respective stone block. And we can do that on both sides here. So just bring these each forward, just like so. And on this side, this one block here is going to be covered up because there is no andesite here. Okay, to start the sort of detailing of this section, we can get our mangrove fence gate and dark oak fence gate, as well as a warped door and stone brick walls and slabs and let's see, stripped oak logs. Kind of a lot, but we'll use it mostly sparingly, so shouldn't be too much of an issue. Coming to the this side of the aircraft, where this sort of L of sandstone is, one to the left of that, we're just going to place a mangrove fence gate facing parallel with the aircraft. We're going to make this a row of 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Above that, we can get our dark oak fence gates, and we're just going to run this back for now, just to the back of where we cut this off. This will go much further back eventually, but that's just for now. On the other side of the aircraft here, we can get our mangrove fence gate out again and do the same thing with just a row of 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And on this side, we're just going to place 3 dark oak fence gates. And then let's just use a stripped oak log as a temporary block. So just place 2 of those, and then keep going with the dark oak fence gates. Now, in the place of this dark oak and these stripped oak logs, we're going to get a green vertical slab. And the way to do that is these warped doors, depending on the way you place them and open them, they create different... There we go. So this is the one we're looking for. We just need to get it in this orientation. And it can take a little bit of troubleshooting to get there, but this is eventually what we want. And you can just ripple this over, just like so. And so it should just line up like that. If you don't have a texture pack or world edit, you can just put 2 green blocks in there, and that'll be fine. All right, to start with a little bit of piping detail here, we're first just going to come up to this front wall again. And where these sandstone walls are, just going to come up 1 to the stone block, and we're just going to place some temporary blocks here. So go back 1, 2, 3, 4, and we can do that on either side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and place 1 more on the end of each. And now we can just place some blocks that we're going to replace over here. So if you do not have world edit, you can just place walls here, and that'll work pretty okay. If you do, however, what we're going to do is specifically this lower wall with nothing in the middle of it. Just replace that over. So 1, 2, 3, 4 on either side. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then on these last ones, before we do anything with these, you just place a stone brick slab, top slab on each of these. Now we can just make a little square type thing, 2 blocks tall. And we're going to want these 2 bottom ones, so we can just copy this over. So it should be a little bit taller than these inner ones, and sort of point into them, just like that. Now, continuing on, in the middle here, we can place another stone brick slab going up again, and then come 1 block back from that. Now we're going to get our stripped oak log out again. We're going to come out 2 blocks back from this, and then 2 again to the right side here, so the side where this green is. And we could just do that real quick. That does require you to get rid of that trapdoor, that's fine. And then we can just come back 1 more stone brick slab for now. And we'll continue this back further as we go on. Coming up again to that little outdoor, not outdoor, but little cargo bay walkway here. I'm just going to delete these trapdoors here, these 3 in here. And then just for one final detail, right in this little block here, the one just past this andesite, we're going to place 1 mangrove fence gate. All right, and just to finish off this little upper area, it might actually be easier if we delete this fence gate. On this side with the stripped oak log on it, we're just going to delete these 3 trapdoors here, and we're just going to paste over some walls, so we can just place 1, 2, and 3 on each, and those will connect with these. We can fix that in a moment. For these two that are closer to the stripped oak log, we can just get any one of these from down here and just paste those over. For this one back here, we're going to need to come down out of here, and let's see. We'll make another one of these little square things. And then this corner here, we want the wall connected to the stair facing this way. So it's sort of coming out and to the outside of the aircraft. Now really quick, we can just fix these bars. So again, just do the same thing like we did before, just the two. And we'll just paste those over, like so. And now we can put the fence gate there. So let's hope that doesn't break that wall. And it did. Okay, so we're gonna have to do it all again. And we can just paste over that and get another lower wall like this. And then those iron bars, just like that. All right, and that is everything up here. It's a little bit of a rolled edit mess, but hopefully it went okay. So now moving back, where this stone brick slab is past these stripped oak logs, we're gonna get out our clay and cut red sandstone slab. This is for sort of the wing box. It sort of comes down into the cargo bay a little bit here. So we're just going to place a block of clay on this back stone brick slab, come down from that and make sort of an upside down T shape. Underneath that, cut red sandstone slabs, which are the same texture as the clay. So it's a little bit, this is now 1.5 blocks tall. And then behind this, we're just going to continue this back like so. And then we're going to fill in the gaps here on either side just with the clay, just like this. So it should end up looking like this. And we can keep this bottom part just 3 blocks wide. And that's sort of the beginning of the wing box here. Now just for now, we can bring these stairs back another few blocks, just like this. So it'll be 3 more on either side. And then the trapdoors as well. So that's just on the sides here. Now we can get a chain. And from this one exposed block on either side here, just place one of those, each going forward. We're just going to bring these forward until they touch this wall. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And do that on both sides. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's just another little wiring detail thing. And now this is going to go back 12 blocks. So we can just count this back. Let's see. So from this front block here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. We can just make a sort of 12 by 3 with these slabs here. Bringing these back. And then at the back here, we're again going to come up with our clay on top of that. And again, to make sort of a row of 2 by 3 here. And we come out to either side again with the clay, just like before. And now we can get a bamboo fence and levers. And on these back bottom 3 in the middle here, just place a bamboo fence on each of those. And then we're going to world edit over one that they don't connect to each other, just like this. So that's 3 distinct fences just sort of going into the wing box here. Then we just get some temporary blocks and place one under each. Get a lever and flick it facing forwards, and we're just going to repel those over so the lever is sort of going into this slab. It's just for this like sort of weird detail that's kind of on the back of the wing box. Get rid of those fences now. Now we can get some more stone things. So the stone slab here, just place one of those each over each of those bamboo fences. And then we're going to get our clay out again. And just on these corner blocks here, so these 4 here, we're going to place one more clay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, just like that. Coming back now, we're going to get our, actually now we can just close the gap here. So just bring each of these back, filling with clay, just like this. And there we go. And that's the main sort of wing box structure there. Right, so continuing on, we can just place 4 polished blackstone buttons under this little wing box area here. So on each side where these chains are, we're going to place each a button perpendicular to the aircraft direction. We're going to come back 2 blocks and place another button on the 3rd block. Come back 3 blocks and place another one on the 4th block. Then another 2 blocks and on the 3rd, and that should line up with this last block here. So you can do the same thing on this side. So 1, skip 2, 3, then 1, skip 3, and on the 4th one right there. And that's it for those buttons there. Now we can continue these dark oak fence gates all the way back along the wing box here. And these are going to end right at the last block, this last block of clay here. And we can just bring both of these rows back. And right at the back here, on this first block where there's not the clay, we can get a dark oak fence and just place one of those on either end. And real quick, just to make it a little easier, get our stone stairs out again and just continue that pattern we were doing before a little bit along here with the trapdoors as well, just like that. Now for this dark oak fence, we're going to modify it a little bit so that it sticks sort of into this fence gate and then into the middle as well. So we can, on the floor, just place sort of a square of them and copy over this one so that it goes into the fence and towards the middle. And this one, just like so. Delete that now. And now we're going to do another fence sort of diagonally up on this stair here. And we're going to edit this one in a moment. And then we can just delete these 2 trapdoors on the other side here, get the dark oak fence gates again, and place a row of those along there. Now just to roll edit everything a little bit, these 2 fences, we're going to make these like this, where they have a full side sticking out. And then these 3 fence gates, we're going to edit them. So we can use our debug stick and make sure it's on the in wall and just set that to true, so that lowers them down a little bit. I'm just going to copy those over so that in case I play something wrong and it gets messed up, I don't have to use the debug stick again. And now just a final little detail here, we can get our sandstone walls out again, and coming back from this middle fence gate, just place 1 and 2. We're going to edit these a little bit as well. This first one, we're going to make it so that it is just a standard tall with nothing on it, just like this. And this back one, we're going to make it so it's sort of a T shape, so we can place walls on the other side here, get this middle one there, and just like this, so it should sort of stick out on either side like this. And that will be it for that. All right, continuing with the interior, we're first going to come up again to the sort of front area of the aircraft. We're just going to do the walls real quick. So to start here, we're just going to, where these polished blackstone walls are, we're just going to run these all the way back to this door here. So however many that ends up being, I'm not sure. Those are trapdoors. Just all the way along here like this, and stop at this andesite here. Now we're going to take our jungle trapdoors and do the same thing, just along here above. Just place them like this for now. And flip them down. And then this row above those trapdoors is going to be a little bit different. So first we're going to get our crimson fence, which in the Aeroteam pack is a stone texture. And right behind where we stopped last time, so this should be 7 trapdoors from the front, or sort of one after this crimson fence gate here, or sorry, not crimson, mangrove. We will place 1 fence, and we're going to do 6 of those. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And if you haven't rolled at it, we're going to get these end ones that are only cornered on one side, and we can just do 0, and paste over one of these middle ones that has sort of the sticky outy parts on both ends. Continuing back, we're going to have 3 trapdoors. So 1, 2, 3, and I did that, so I'll just paste that over again. We're going to get our dead tube coral fan, just place one of those. Then we're going to place 7 jungle trapdoors, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and flip those down. And then on the very end here, 1 more dead tube coral fan. And now, just on this last row here, we can just fill this all in with dead tube coral fans. And just like so. And now for over the door, we can just do 2 jungle trapdoors and 2 dead tube coral fans. Now we can just do the right side real quick, so it'll be mostly the same thing. So we're just going to start with bringing these polished blackstone walls all the way back. Just this. Then the jungle trapdoors above that. And put those down. Then above that, again the same thing, so right after this sort of first, or really 7th jungle trapdoor, we're going to place 1 jungle fence, and then we're going to make 6 of those, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we'll do 3 jungle trapdoors, 1 dead tube coral fan, and 7 jungle trapdoors, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and then 1 more dead tube coral fan to finish that off. And real quick, we can just roll edit these fences back into place. And to finish this off, we're just going to bring the dead tube coral fans on that top row all the way back. And just like that. And once again, on this side as well, we can just do the 2 jungle trapdoors and 2 dead tube coral fans right there. Now continuing back on this wall here, we are going to get a smooth stone stair, a brick wall, and a mangrove fence gate. Now we can, right behind where these andesite blocks are for this door, just continue back with 2 smooth stone stairs. Behind that, we're going to place a brick wall, and then behind that, a jungle trapdoor flipped in like this. And we're going to try to make it so that this brick wall only connects to this wall. So we can just use some roll edit just like that. So we're just going to paste this one over and right onto the wall there. And then behind this trapdoor here, we're going to place another smooth stone stair. Sorry about that. And then we're going to replace these 3 stone blocks with stone stairs actually. So we can just delete each of those. So we're going to place 2 facing in and then 1 cornered facing forward, just like so. Now for this next row here, we're going to place 2 jungle trapdoors. Then we're going to get a mangrove fence gate and open that into the wall like this. Then we're going to place 7 jungle trapdoors going back. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that should coincide with these slabs here. And now we can bring this layer of trapdoors just all the way back here until we hit that stair there. So let's just do that. And flip all those down. And same above that, we're going to take these dead tube coral fans all the way back to that stair. So just like so. And that should end right there. And now for the other side, we are just going to do pretty much the same thing, just about this little brick thing here. So we can just get a smooth sandstone stair. And we're just going to place 5 of those in this gap behind this andesite. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then same thing as before, we're going to replace these 3 blocks of stone with stairs. So 1, 2, 3. And that last one cornered off, just like before. And now we're just going to, again, run these trapdoors all the way back. So just like this, right until they hit that slab. And then same thing above that, all the way back. able to hit that stair. And once more with the dead 2 coral fans all the way back to that stair that we placed earlier. Just like that. And that's pretty much it for the walls. To finish off the floor here real quick, we're just going to come back to the front here, and sort of every single block on this floor layer with the polished andesite that is stone, we're going to cover that with an iron trapdoor. So starting all the way up at the front here, where the main door is, you just come back all along the side here, just with iron trapdoors. And this is just because we can't place polished andesite in these places because it's visible from the outside. But we don't really want it to be stone because that looks a little bit weird, so we put iron trapdoors just to try to make it look a little bit better at least. And we can just run this all the way back up the other side. Just like so. And at the back here, you're going to make sure you stop at where this line of andesite is. On that, we're going to place dark oak trapdoors, which is that diorite texture. And then behind that, another row of iron trapdoors. In between these stairs here, we're going to place polished andesite slabs. And this is sort of the inside section of the main cargo bay doors here. So we're just sort of texturing that like it is in the real aircraft. So these polished andesite here, and then we're going to go up one to this stone layer, skip this layer, and then continue back on the second layer with another row of iron trapdoors all the way across. Then in between these slabs here, we're going to place polished andesite slabs. And then back here, where we're going to skip this area here with these stairs and block here, where this andesite layer is, we're going to get iron trapdoors and just place a row along them like this. And then we're going to flip these up. And this is where the, I think it might be called the toe of the door. Basically, the door can't like touch the ground exactly. So it's this part kind of folds down again after the door comes down to make sure that vehicles can like drive straight onto it. But when it's in the aircraft, it's folded up sort of vertically like this. It also prevents people from walking kind of back here. So what we're going to do is get this one layer going, and then we're going to place 2 more layers on top of that for a total of 3. So here's the second one here, and the third one. And then we're just going to flip all of these up. And then on the back side here, we can't place anything on the back of the bottom layer because there's slabs there. But on these top 2, we're going to place dark oak trapdoors, just like so, on both of these top layers. Just like that. So the real thing is not see-through in real life, but there's sort of a metal kind of texture on it. Now to just finish the roof off here, we're going to bring back this sort of stair trapdoor kind of curved pattern that goes along the inside here, back to about here. This is where the fuselage kind of starts bulging upwards again, if you notice on the outside. So the layering gets a little bit complicated on the inside as well. But just to start with that, we are going to get a spruce trapdoor, and we're just going to continue that row of 3 across. Remember that we had to take those 2 out for the sandstone here, but that should be a row of 3. We're just going to continue that back kind of to where this little U sort of shape here is in the ceiling. We're going to leave a 3-block gap, so we can just put that in now. So where this U shape is, we're just going to leave 3 blocks blank. So 1, 2, 3, back, 1, 2, 3, back, and 1, 2, 3, and there's the block. And that should also create sort of a U shape there. And we can just fill in this gap here between where those sandstone walls and that sort of wing box structure are, and these trapdoors that we just placed, just with all trapdoors. So just like this. It's always kind of hard to see. Everything is that same stone texture. And just like this. Oops. Just fix that. There we go. And so that starts just to curve this up a little bit nicely. And now continuing, we are going to just bring these stairs back kind of where these trapdoors end. So we can just do that real quick. And we'll just line that up for now. And to actually finish this off, we're going to place right where this sort of outer trapdoor ends, line the stair up with that, and then go 2 blocks beyond that. So 1, 2. And then we're going to go back with 3 stone slabs. So there we go. 1, 2, and 3. For the bottommost one, we'll do the same thing again. Just bring that back to where the trapdoors are. That's this block here. And then for these stairs, we're just going to go only 1 block past this trapdoor, so just to here. And then we can place, again, 3 stone slabs after that, so 1, 2, and 3. And we'll do the same thing on this side over here. So again, we can just bring these stairs back, each to where that trapdoor is, right there, and the bottom one as well. Just like so. And that top one, again, is going to come 2 blocks past that trapdoor, and then 3 stone slabs. And the bottom one is going to come 1 block past the trapdoor, and then 3 stone slabs. To continue with a little bit more of detailing, we're going to get our chains out. And this is sort of a continuation of where these chains are in the beginning here. Going to come onto the back side, and where this sort of fence is, kind of in the middle of this row here. We're just going to bring these back. And these are going to come back to about where this trapdoor is. So we can just bring those back to there for now. Just like so. And about there. And these are going to end right where this this stair is right here. So this, remember these trapdoors from before? It'll be 1 diagonally forward from that. And the way that these kind of end is we're going to use a lever, sort of pointing into that stair. So we can just get a temporary block here, block of stone, place a lever on that, facing forwards here, and just copy that over using the rebel 0 command, just like so. And we get that on both sides. So just like this. And again, just going to post that over and right there. And that's pretty much it for the detailing in the whole interior here. The last little thing that we have to do is just in this little back area, there's some sort of bulkheads along the ceiling, as well as some other little details that are just placed on this upper door inner part here. So just to get started with that, we're first going to come up to right about where the this like folded up ramp area is, and right where you reach this where that lever was just placed, this sort of row of stairs here ends. Then there's those 3 slabs, and then right behind those slabs, we're just going to place a block of stone. We can continue that all the way across here, and then we can fill in this little gap here up there with slabs to make those full blocks. And that's the first of these bulkheads. Continuing back from that, we are going to first, on the back of these, place a stone slab here and here, just on either side. And then coming back to looking towards the aft of the plane, we're going to count a 3-block gap, and then we're going to do another bulkhead. So 1, 2, 3, and then we can place another just block anywhere around here. This one is going to be a little bit smaller, so actually this block will not end up being here, but we can, this slab above it, we're going to make that a full block, place a full block in the middle, and then make the one on the other side a full block. Then we're just going to place a row of slabs beneath that. And then before continuing on from this section, there is one more detail to add. So we can just get out a stone brick wall and a crimson fence. And these are just like little, I think they're actually what pull the interior door up. It's obviously there's not really a need for anything to be driving on this one, so they can sort of actuate it from the middle part, opposed to the bottom door, which all needs to be hinged off of the sides because, you know, things need to be moved up and down. So for this door, that doesn't matter as much. So on the second little bulkhead here, we're going to place right in front of it, just make these 2 slabs full blocks, just like that. Beneath each of those, we're going to place a stone brick wall, and then we're just going to have crimson fences, and those will run all the way down into the door, just like that. And these are just for the little piston, I think, actuators that pull this door up when the C-17 is being loaded. Continuing back behind this, we're going to first just kind of come all the way back here, and there's just one more little interior detail, and that is just 2 blocks forward of where this little U shape is here. We can get that here, so 1 and 2, and we'll just place a slab there, and that's just a row of 3 across. So 1, 2, 3, just making that into full blocks, and that's just this tiny little actuator on this, or sorry, not actuator, bulkhead on the side here. And that is almost it. One final little thing, all the way to the back here, we are just gonna fill in some of this area here because it cuts off a little bit here. There's some extra equipment in the back that is not visible from inside. So behind this, we're going to count 2 blocks back from this U again on just on the side. So 1, 2. On that third one, place a slab just on either side. And then behind that, we're just going to fill this up with stone. So this middle block here, and then this row of 3, all full. That's other things that are not really accessible. And that is, I believe, it for the entire interior. There's your back area, the whole floor, all the seating along the sides, piping details, and of course the cockpit area. And that is the interior. To start with the landing gear, we're first going to start at the nose gear up here. And this is pretty small, so it should be pretty simple. First, we're just going to have to delete a few blocks. So this last andesite stair here, we can just get rid of that. We can replace these andesite slabs with a stair, which we'll do just real quick here. And these are going to be world edited. If you don't have world edit, just place them like this, so they're sort of facing forward, upside down. If you do have world edit, we're going to corner these so that it's only the outside part of the stair showing. So we can just make a little temporary thing like this. We're going to paste it so that the left one on here is on the right, and the right one is on the left, just like so. And that is sort of the inner part of the nose gear door. So to do that, we're just going to get a birch trap door and a spruce trap door. And on this sort of diagonal out, we're going to place a birch trap door. So we can just do that by placing one directly under and then out, just like so, both sides. And then we can just get our spruce trapdoor and place one of those on top of each trapdoor, and that is going to update those blocks. So I'm going to have to redo those real quick, just like so. There we go. And those are just the, that's the nose gear doors as they're open. When they're on the ground, it's just this little intersection that the strut sticks out of. And now for the wheels itself, we are going to come down to right where that hole is. And right beneath that, on either side, we'll place nether brick stairs facing backwards, just like so. Nether brick slabs on top of that. If you don't have the pack, I'd recommend a wall right here, like blackstone or something. If you do have the pack, we're going to use a vertical slab. So we could use some temporary blocks. So we'll just place some quartz, dead fire coral fan on those, and we'll just use our replace tool and paste each of those over like that. That allows us to create sort of a 1.5 block wide wheel, which is a little bit more accurate in this case. Continuing on, to connect them, we're going to just place a quartz slab right in the middle there. Then we're going to get a mossy cobblestone wall and just place 2 of those going up, and I guess that's going to update these blocks again, so we're just going to leave them for now, and we'll come back to that later. Continuing on, we can get a jungle fence gate and a lever, and keep those walls out because we are going to world edit these a little bit if you are able to. We're going to get our jungle fence gate and just place one of those flipped open on the front of this lower wall, like so. And then on the back of the wheel, we're going to continue with the strut here. We're just going to place some temporary blocks on both of these 2 bottom blocks here. Place a lever. We're not going to be able to do that with a button there. I could just delete that for now, but replace that. Lever facing down, up on the bottom one and down on the top one. We're just going to use a move command. You can use the replace tool as well, but the move command makes this a little bit easier. So just left click on one, right click on the other, face forward, and type / move, just like that. And that's just sort of the strut area here. And now don't forget to replace that stone button that was there. And now for the strut itself, we're going to alter that a little bit with some world edit. So for this bottom one here, we are going to just place a sort of cross shape on the ground with one in the middle here, so that it creates this shape in the center. And we're going to copy that and paste that over to the bottom one. For the top one, it's going to be almost the same thing, but we're just going to not connect it to the back part here. So we can just delete the back part here and change it so that the middle block updates. I'll click on that, right click over, and that's pretty much it for the nose gear. We can just fix those andesite stairs now. So we're just going to do the same thing as before with the little upside down kind of shape like that. And just paste over the opposites. And just like that. And that's it for the nose gear. Now for the main gear, these are pretty complicated. So just take it slow. I'll try to do my best to explain, but you might have to watch this back a few times. To start, I'm just going to delete some of the ground here so we can sort of see under the gear sponsons a little bit easier. So just use the wonk for that. And just like that. Now underneath here, you can see where we previously put the sort of gear door outline. First, we're just going to modify this a little bit for the purposes of building the actual gear. First things first, in between this first andesite layer and this last one in these middle two blocks, we can just delete all of that. So just do that real quick. And then this outer andesite slab layer, we can get rid of that as well. And this inner one as well, except for that we're going to replace this with just normal stone slabs. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and just replace this real quick. And we'll edit this a little bit further in a moment. And now to continue just preparing things a little bit, inside the gear well, these first 3 stone blocks, this one here and these 2 middle ones, we're going to replace those with stone stairs upside down facing inwards, so they sort of line up with these vertical slabs here. So just to make sure to destroy anything, just one there and these 2. And we're going to leave these back ones as they are. That is almost everything. The last 2 things to change are these andesite blocks here. These top ones, we're just going to delete them. These bottom ones, we're going to change them out for bubble coral fan, which is stone brick texture vertical slab. So we can just place temporary blocks on the back sides of those, delete that andesite and just replace it. Then I can just do /triple 0 and right click on these to get rid of them. And that's pretty much the sort of opened up version of the gear well with, of course, nothing in it. To continue on a little bit, first to kind of start where the wheels themselves are, we're going to come back to where we replace those andesite slabs with the stone slabs, and we're going to do a little bit further modification. So first off, the red glazed terracotta texture in the pack is either half black, half stone, or sort of this half light wood, half stone, just like we used up on the cockpit windows there. We're going to want this variant with the stone on top and the slab, the black below. So I'm just going to copy this over using world edit. And we are going to replace the second stone slab. So 1, 2, this one, and then count 2 more back, 1, 2, and that third one, we're going to place that as well. So there should be a 1 block gap at the front and a 2 block gap at the back. And that's for the innermost pair of tires. The way McDonnell Douglas designed this is pretty weird. They have, it's 2 bogies, each with 3 wheels on them, like side by side, and they retract by like rotating up and then sliding upwards. It's very weird. But anyway, this is sort of the start of that. To continue just with the tires a little bit, we can get our nether brick stairs out. We're going to place 1 under each of these facing backwards like this, and that will be on both of them like this. And then on the face of each, we're going to get a dead fire coral fan, and that's again just like we did for the nose gear up there. I'm just going to place a temporary block on each one of those, and we can copy this over real quick, just like that. For the next set of tires over, we're going to, on this stair face, we're just going to place one. Actually, we can come out from, oops, I just deleted this. Just fix that. We are going to come out one from where this coral fan is, here. And then on the face of that, we will place a stair facing forwards, like this. And we can do the same thing on the back wheel. So where this coral fin is sticking out, just place another brick stair facing forwards on that one. For the rest of the wheel, we can come forward again, just like the same as we did before. Just the Deadfire coral fins facing the other way now, so facing forward. And then we'll place a nether brick slab on top of each of these, which I don't have. Here we go. Just like that. And these wheels are offset like this. The outer two ones line up, but the inner ones are sort of offset a little bit. Again, just sort of a weird thing McDonnell Douglas did. For the final set of tires that is sort of out here, this is a little bit easier because they're not offset, so we can just come out from the stair, skipping a block, and do the same on both. And that's just this exact same tire design, so we can just do tire blocks here, copy these over, and then those nether brick slabs on top. And that's all 6 wheels themselves. Again, if you don't have vertical slabs, you can just use a wall here or something like that. Now, just to finish off sort of this bottom layer here, we're going to get a quartz slab, a jungle fence gate. If you're in vanilla, you can use pale oak, a spruce sign, a lever. That should be it. On these outer 2 pairs, we're going to place a quartz slab on the top layer of that block, just again like we did over on the nose gear, just like that. Coming out of these, we're also going to get a jungle fence gate and place one of those coming forward out of those, sort of parallel with the plane like this. Now on the front of each of these coral fans, we're going to place a spruce sign, just like this, and like that. And then coming out of these innermost tires over here, we're going to place just a fence for now, and we will roll edit that a little bit in a moment. And then we're going to have a fence gate coming off of the front one, just there, not, or sorry, actually on both of these. So coming forwards from each of these stairs on the inner ones, a fence gate. And then we are going to just place a temporary block on where this fence gate is, sort of in between the fence gate and the fence, sort of diagonally like that. And we're going to place a lever there. So place a lever upside down, flicked inwards towards the aircraft to make sure it's not actually opening one of those fence gates. And we can copy that and place it over just like this. And now to roll it at this fence, we're going to make it so that it sort of sticks into the tire and then out on both sides. So on the ground here, make sort of this T shape. Copy over this middle one again, just like that. And that is it for sort of this like first layer of gear right here. Pretty complicated. Basically the way that it works is these 2 tires, these outermost ones, are actually connected to this strut. And then there's sort of a secondary strut that reaches around here. That's what this sort of fence gate sign fence thing is that goes into this innermost tire. These fence gates and levers are for the door retraction sequence. So when we build the doors later, those will be a little bit more obvious as to what those actually do. Continuing on, we're first going to come to where these quartz slabs are. And we're just going to place a wall here. We'll paste over this eventually, so it doesn't matter if it connects to anything for now. But yeah, just a wall on each of those. Coming forward from that, we're just going to get a temporary block here. Just going to get blue wool. And I'm just going to place a row of 3 kind of across here. So starting on this fence gate, 1, 2, 3. And the same thing up on the front bogey, 1, 2, 3. In front of this or sorry, on top of this lever here that we rolled out a bit before, right at the beginning. Just going to place a temporary block there. And then we can place a fence gate, a jungle fence gate, right here, sort of on this, sort of the opposite side of where that other blue temporary block is, as well as in here, in front of, on this back row, place just like this on this side, and also one on the other side. That might break that lever. Let's see. Yeah. So we're gonna have to replace that. We can just place a temporary block there, and paste over this one. It's kind of an issue with this landing gear. A lot of this stuff updates other blocks. It will end up breaking it. So hopefully it doesn't happen too many times here. I think I've hopefully been building it in a way that where that won't happen, but might happen a few times still. For all of these temporary blocks, we're going to paste over a few different things. So for these middle ones on each row, we're going to get a fence gate. Just going to come out here so it's a little bit easier to see, and place it next to a wall to lower it down. And we can just use the replace stick, copy that over, and we can place that in the middle of each row, there and there. For the ones on each side, those are going to be levers that are on the ground layer facing into the fence gate. So we can place one here and one here. Copy over this one facing inwards first, and we'll put that on the outer block there and there. And then the one facing outwards, copy that, and paste that over onto these inner ones here and here. And this front one here, that's going to be facing forwards, so we can get a lever facing this direction. Copy that over, and on top of that block right there. For the walls that I mentioned earlier, we're just going to come out to over here to just create a little thing that we can roll it over. If you don't have rolled it again, that's just fine like it is. If you do, however, we're just going to make a little sort of square like this that's 2 blocks tall. We're going to roll that over this back right side one, this one here. That should kind of go inwards and forwards on the aircraft, and we're just going to paste that over on both of those walls there. Continuing upwards in here, again, we could just get out the temporary blocks, and we're just going to place one on each of these fence gates. And let me just test to make sure this doesn't break this. It doesn't. Okay, good. So just one on top of each of those fence gates that we placed earlier in between the levers, and then one coming to the left or inboard of each. And then where that meets this sort of cavern in here of the stone, we're going to get a lever and place it on this top block here, sort of going into that blue wool like this on both of those. So one there and one there. To replace these, first we can get if you still have from earlier, this fence gate that's stuck next to the wall so that it's a little bit lower. You can copy that over. The inboard blue wools, we're going to replace that with those fence gates there and there. That outboard one, we are again going to use walls. In this one, we will create a sort of cross T-shape and make that 2 blocks tall on everything. And we're going to copy that over. So just grab your stick and left click that. And then we can just paste those over there onto both of those blue walls. Above that, we are going to, let's get a, if you have a like head database of some sort, a smooth stone head texture, this is the one I use. It's just part of the HDB for head database. If you have that add-on, you can search for smooth stone, and any of these work. Doesn't really matter. I use this one. I'm going to place 2 of these on each bogey. First one is going to be on this wall, so let's hope this doesn't update anything when I place it. And it doesn't. Okay, good. If it does, again, just replace those walls that we did earlier. And now I'm going to get it stuck in here, so this is going to be a little bit of a challenge. To get over to the other bogey, there we go, and place a head on top of that, and we're good. And then we're going to place one on each of these stone brick vertical slabs. There and there. Oops, sorry, there. And these are the way the C-17 retraction sequence. Basically, each of these bogies sort of like rotates 90 degrees inward, and then it gets like pulled upwards. So in order to do that, like the pulling upwards part involves a folding of a lot of different struts and stuff. So these andesite are kind of like these super long gear doors that only open like a little bit right in the middle of the retraction sequence, but on them there's this like secondary door, and those stay open during, like, when the gear is out. You can sort of see these little things sticking out, just because the engineers couldn't quite get it to fit all the way in there without having these like extra little doors. So that's why you could sort of see into the gear bay like this. To put the actual door itself, we're going to get a spruce trapdoor and place that on this gap, on the, just sort of sticking out like this. It doesn't matter if it's like flipped the right way or whatever, but it should be like in this, not on top of it like that. And same for this one, just like that. And that's those like actual little doors that flick down when the gear is up. Moving on, we're going to go back inside the gear bay, and it's getting pretty crowded in here now. On that same block that you put the lever on earlier, these two, we're going to place another lever flicked facing down into this fence gate, and hope that doesn't break anything, although I think it might when I open it. Yeah, it does. Okay. So we'll copy this over and then just do this so it does not break anything for the other one. This one, I'll just copy the other strut over the wall and the fence gate, and that's good. So the lever should both be kind of going into the fuselage, just like that. Continuing on, if you get your jungle fence gate out, there should be one on this front block, both of these two middle ones in between the levers, and that one behind that back lever. So we can just start here and make sure they're all closed. Go up through here. It's a little crowded in here. On each of these, like that, and close both of those. Then come out again, and behind this lever here again, place another one. And then we're going to have some signs. So if you get a jungle sign, there's going to be, again, 4 of these on either side of these heads. So place one on the back. Oops, sorry, not like that. I guess that won't place like that. Okay, so we're going to have to use some temporary blocks here. We can get our blue wool again, and just place one on either side of both of those heads that we did earlier. There's one there, one there, and one up here. Just right there. And we're going to come to the outside again. Just place a temporary block with a jungle sign on either side like that. Alright, first to copy over this this one on this side, come back in again, and it's getting a little crowded. Basically, you want so that imagine the blue wool out here is where that head is. So you want like them to be on the close side of the block, if that makes sense. So that'll be on that one and there. And we can copy over the front one and place that on the front of the front strut and the front of the back strut, just like that. And those are there's these struts that come like on each bogie. There's 2 of them. They kind of come out of this little strut here. So that fence gate into sign is sort of that representation there. You can kind of see it there. A little complicated, but hopefully not too bad. For the gear doors themselves, we're first going to do the inner one. There's one on the inside and one on the outside. Technically 2 on the inside, 2 on the outside. There's one door for the kind of the front bogie, one for the back, but they're connected pretty well, so it doesn't really matter that much. Okay, we're first going to get a stone slab, andesite slab, and spruce trapdoor and birch trapdoor. And we're going to line up with this fence gate here, and this will be on the block above that slab layer, just like that. And we're going to start with the stone. Start with an andesite slab here. Going to come back 2 blocks, or 2 slabs, 2 stone slabs, another andesite slab that should line up with that fence gate, 2 more stone slabs, and then another andesite slab to finish that off. And this should be just below this. Hopefully this doesn't break all of this. Let's see. Okay, it just opens it, but that's fine. We have a spruce trapdoor, and then a row of 5 birch trapdoors. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we can just close that fence gate again. And then another spruce trapdoor at the back. For the second little part of it, off of this spruce trapdoor at the front, I'm just going to place 1 more andesite slab to the side. And we're going to bring this back for a total of 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And that should line up sort of diagonally with this back trapdoor. And that's it for the inner door. For the outer door, we are first going to come to these wheels here. And real quick, before actually starting the door, we're going to replace these top slabs with half black blocks. So we're going to get a red glazed terracotta and a light blue glazed terracotta. The back wheel is going to be this variation with the stone on top and the black on the bottom, like that. And the front one here is going to be the this variation with the white wheel on top and the black on the bottom, just like that. Continuing a little bit, we are going to get a purple slab, where's that, and a quartz stair. Purple slab will come 1 forward from this, right here. Quartz stair will mess with in a minute. We can just get a temporary block in there for now. And then we will do another purple slab in between that temporary block and the red glazed terracotta. Behind that red glazed terracotta, we're going to do an andesite slab. And at the very front here, we can place another temporary block there. For these temporary blocks, get a quartz stair and an andesite stair. And these are going to be the same sort of corner type, where they are cornered off upside down like this, with the extra little bit sort of facing into the airplane towards the front. So we can do the andesite one for the front, and the quartz version of that same one for the back. So that should be sort of touching the wheel like this on the inside. Moving on, we can get a spruce trapdoor, and we're going to run a row of 6 along the top here. So 1, that's going to break that, I guess. We'll fix, actually, you know what? Let's move this out 1. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I'll fix this real quick. Shouldn't break anything by putting that there. There we go. Let's use a move command to / move this in facing the direction that you want it to go. And normally you would type like a number after this, so it'd be like 2 or 3 or whatever. If you're just doing 1, you don't have to type any number, and it'll just move it 1 block. But that's just like this. You can place them by hand too, but you will break all these vertical slabs, so it's better just to move that in. Continuing on, we can get our andesite stair out again and place 1 right side up facing outwards, like so. Then we are going to get a stone stair. Is there one of them out here? So I'll have to get the inventory. There we go. And we're going to place 2 of them in that same pattern, like this, facing outwards. Then another andesite. Then 1 more stone stair, and then 1 facing backwards, cornered off, like this. And then behind that, we can place an andesite slab, just on that stair there. And to finish off the gear door here, we can, I'm just going to delete a few more blocks here, make it a little bit easier to see. Underneath all those stairs that we just placed, we're just going to do a 6 long row of andesite slabs. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And on this final andesite slab, all the way at the back here, we will place a spruce trapdoor. And I'm just going to clean up this extra stuff right here, just like so. and then we can fill in this area again. So I'm just going to use a stack command. So just select this whole area, slash stack 20, and that'll fix that. Now to mirror this onto the other side, I'm not going to build it again just because it's very complicated and that'll make this tutorial very long. If you don't override it, you should be able to just mirror it over again. Everything is mirrored, so it shouldn't be too hard. If you do override it, I'll show you how to copy this over. Basically the same thing that we did with the wings. We're going to want to come in here and we'll select this andesite slab here for the inner gear door. The stone block under that will be our first position. And then coming out to here, go up a few blocks to about here, and come back to here, this final block where the gear doors end, and do /2. And that should select kind of the entire gear area. Now we can just get on the center line of the aircraft. I'll actually go under here so we can see it happen. Just get on the center line. We can do //copy, /flip, either west or north, depending on which way you're facing. I think west works for this. And paste -A. And there we go. Actually, I'm going to paste with A because usually you would not paste with A because the air, it doesn't really matter with the air, but there's a few blocks of air like in the gear door that we want removed, so make sure you paste with A for this one. And we'll just fill this back in. And the one issue with flipping is it will flip the type of, like you can see the way that these work is that they're rotations of the terracotta. So you can see as I move around, they go through the different variations. So when you flip it, it will also rotate it like that. So we can just real quick go through all of this and undo that. So I'll just remove underneath the aircraft on this side and get in here. So on these inner ones, that'll be, we'll just replace this blue type with the stone type, with the stone on top. So we can just do that real quick. Just like that. And then I believe, yeah, there's ones on this side. So this back one as well will also be a stone one. And then we'll get the light blue one. You can see there's that smooth stone texture in there. We want that to be white wool like this. And just copy that over like that. That should do it. So we can just use the stat command again to fill that back in. Get out of there real quick. Just like so. And that should do it for the C-17. Congratulations on completing this Aeroteam tutorial. Thanks for choosing an Aeroteam video. I really hope you enjoyed it. You're free to use the C-17 in any public project as long as you give the Aeroteam proper credit. If you did build this tutorial, please let us know by tagging us on Twitter or Instagram at AeroteamMC, or share it with us in our Discord, which is linked in the description. If you enjoyed this video, please consider subscribing. We do all sorts of Minecraft tutorials and showcases, and you can be the first to see them when they come out. Again, I hope you enjoyed this tutorial. I'm X, and thanks for watching.